Ah, I see what went wrong. I forgot to turn on the mic. That's a huge play. Thanks to the resub Young and the gift sub Wax. Hold on. Oh, I heard him back. What am I doing tonight? Haven't fully decided. There's a few things I think could be fun. So I'll figure it out. How's Rocket League today? It was good. We qualified. So now we play again next Friday. Thanks for resub spills. And Brady. Yeah, the Street Fighter 6 character creator looks amazing. Did you see Death Stranding 2? What? No, I don't see anything here. Thanks the resub juice. Elle Fanning is the main character for the new game. Kojima is teasing it on Twitter. And a producer for Kojima retweeted it with hashtag Death Stranding 2 and quickly deleted it. Wow. Thanks to the tier 1 2 cover up and the 5 gift subs GXD and the Prime Hooch. And the resub Calavamo. Thanks to the Prime Banana and tier 1 Leo. And the resub Cage. Yep, I'll be playing Gotham Knights when it comes out. I'm not expecting much from it. The gameplay looks not good. Thanks to the Bits Cat. I never really see a point in pre-ordering games. Exit tier 1 Marcus. Will I ever play FIFA Ultimate Team? Absolutely not. 0% chance of that, I'm sorry to say. Thanks the resub poor. Thanks to the resub monkey. Why are you not at TwitchCon? I just don't go to conventions. There's a resub Kinney and Aether. There's a James Corden scandal. I don't believe you. I'm sure I would have been the first person to hear about that. There's the Prime Opravago and the Bits Fino. And the Tier 1 Chris. It's not a scandal. It's just a James Corden lore. I mean, his whole life is kind of like a bad drama, though, to be fair. But it's not a scandal. Thanks, a resub Trey. And there's a Tier 1 Tookus and the give sub Mike and the resub DG. Check Sally Slices on LSF for his banned Twitch clips. If those clips got him banned, what makes you think I can watch them? There's a Tier 1 Cantaloupe in the resub. Fat Lad and Cyaxis. Mario trailer was good. Much better than I thought it would be. And there's the Prime Tom. And Tier 1 Brandon. And the resub David. And Tier 1 Fuzznuts and the Prime Mario. Yeah, I thought the trailer was good. Chris Pratt's voice indifferent on at the moment. Didn't hear enough of it. Thanks the resub Star and Diet. And the resub Big Stew. Did you watch Werewolf by Night? Oh, is it open or out? Thanks to the Bits Marcus. And thanks to the resub Miss. Jesus, did Hellraiser come out as well? So Werewolf by Night and Hellraiser came out? I haven't heard shit about them. Did that come out today? He's a Tier 1 Swain. And the resub Goak and Prime Splunge. And the resub A and Angel. And the Prime Pizza. And the resub Cosby. So both this and Hellraiser came out today. God damn. Oh man, all right. I got some catching up to do. Here's the resub. Best Ye, Boogeyman, and Broody. Did you see the girl who killed her sister for flirting with her boyfriend on Valorant? Yeah, I did. I saw that. That's fucking tragic. There's the Tier 1 Globs and the Tier 1 Raven. resub Yanni Senpai, Zoo, Leon, and the gift sub Hunter. Wasn't it in Florida? Yep. I believe so. There's a resub John and Bunny. There is no more To Catch a Predator. Watch the entire show, every single episode. We raised 47k for Lance. Thanks for 5 goose subs. Snidarian, and the resub Chai, and gift sub Macaulay. Nope, that's not what that is. Mikhail. There is a man who is wearing eyeshadow and eating fart beans to save his movie production. What are you what the fuck is a fart bean? What are you talking about? Thanks to the tier 1 Ziwi. And the resub Moose, Candace, Dylan, Neva, tier 1 Mr. Moss, and the Prime Ravioli. And the Bits Penguin. Oh, the peanut butter and mayo burger. I do still plan on trying that at some point. Thanks to the resub, Mikhail. Blumhouse is making a Five Nights at Freddy's movie. Nice, that's gonna go so hard, I bet. I don't doubt a peanut butter burger could work, but a peanut butter mayo burger sounds revolting. I think a peanut butter burger it wouldn't be great, but it would be passable. But a peanut butter mayo burger sounds unsalvageable. Thanks a resub. Tatatori and Grub. The DJ Khaled Cribs tour. Didn't we already watch that one? That's the one where he does that majestic dive into his pool. These are the Bits film. There's the resub, Alex. There's an actual segment on MTV Cribs. Then probably not. There was already a Five Nights at Freddy's movie with Nicolas Cage. That was Five Nights at Freddy's adjacent. That was Wally World. The new Velma Scooby-Doo adult animated trailer dropped. I've actually wanted to see that. I've seen so many posts about it, but I haven't really seen shit from it.
Dear HBO Max, I just learned you intend to make a genre-bending comedic origin story of Judy Jetson. When I heard this new version of Judy Jetson wouldn't be boy crazy, the only word I had to describe my disgust is jinkies. If there is one thing the internet agrees on,
Thanks,
it's
Scott.
that you should never change anything ever. I hope you die. Sincerely, Velma. Well, at least Judy's still white. Unknown caller.
Man, fucking yikes. Holy shit.
Velma Dinkley
Thanks,
speaking.
resub Sissel.
Hello, Velma.
And the gift sub AV.
Like solving mysteries.
Yeah, but I'm actually much more three-dimensional than that. Who is this?
That's the mystery, and solve it quick because I'm in your house.
A serial killer calling from inside my house? Yes, that's a classic, and that's my point. Why change anything when the classics all still work, right? Wait, you're inside my house?
What? Man, this screams like a show made by people that hate the audience that they're borrowing the IP from. What is the point? Like, why not just make your own original one? Why immediately antagonize people who just want Scooby-Doo? Why is everyone who works in the industry so angry all the time? Yeah, I don't get the point of that one. Thanks to the resub Protector, Chicken Apple, Gabby, and the Prime Dookie. Why do you just keep saying white guy take? What? Is that bait or a joke? I couldn't give a fuck less what they do with characters. They're well within their right to. I just don't get the point. The literal opening line to this is just immediately shitting on legitimately everyone that would have cared about Scooby-Doo. It's meta in the worst way. I just don't see the point. It's like the Halo show. What's the point? You made a show that immediately shits on people that like the property. Why? Why use the property then just make your own? It just doesn't make any sense to me. It's self-aware of incel toxicity, but it's not incel toxicity. This is legitimately anything. It's people that just like the original property.
When I heard this new version of Judy Jetson wouldn't be boy crazy, the only word I had to describe my disgust is jinkies. If there is one thing the internet agrees on, it's that you should never change anything ever.
See, like, it's just, that has nothing to do with incels or anything. It's just people that like the property. That has absolutely nothing at all to do with incels or anything. Why do you think... Are you being serious? I can't... Who is in this chat right now? Why do you think caring about Scooby-Doo entails keeping a character white then? I haven't said anything about her skin color. This is the most Twitter shit of all time. All I'm saying is the opening line is immediately just shitting on people that like the property in general. I have said legitimately nothing about her skin color. Like, I actually think half of these people are legitimate racists that immediately turn everything into skin color. I have, as I've said twice now, I don't care what they do with a character's skin color at all. I am saying this opening line is immediately just shitting on fans of the property that they are borrowing from. That's it. I've seen 4 different people say that same shit now, and I legitimately think you are racist. That wasn't one guy. That was 4 different Twitter users back to back to back. Thanks to the Prime, Guab, Dank, and the resub Atrocious, and Sistora. And the Tier 1 Aurora, and the resub Juby, and Grapes. I said the same thing for Halo, and the main character of that is a white guy. Thanks for the gift sub. Machiavelli in the Prime Ricey. Now you can lift the curtain, Tindercat. Was it bait or are you actually brain dead? Thanks for 2 gift subs, Aurora. I'll wait on your cue. I haven't seen the Harley Quinn show. I've heard nothing but good things, though. I'll probably watch it at some point. There's just so many things on the backlog. There's a gift sub Syaxis. Yeah, and Primal's another one I need to watch. There's just so much shit that came out all at once. It's hard to keep up with it. The Last of Us trailer looked pretty good to me. It didn't show a whole lot, but everything it showed looked fine. I thought it. I'm pretty optimistic for it. Thanks to the Resub Lab. But in this case, the difference is the skin color. I remember in Scooby-Doo when Fred looks at the camera and says, "This is going to be really different. And you know what? If you guys don't like it, it's your fault." I remember when the Scooby-Doo cast called out the viewers as well. You're right, that is the only difference, is the skin color. There is legitimately no problem, at least to me, about changing a character's skin color. I don't care. What I have said 3 times, and will say for the 4th now, is what is the point in making a show just to insult the people that are already familiar with the property? What is the point? Their opening line is just insulting the viewer. Or someone that already likes Scooby-Doo in general. What is the point? Why make it off that property then? Is the bits terrible? Will I play the Mass Effect games on stream? Nah. I don't think they're good stream games. I love Mass Effect, but I just don't think they're fun to watch. Is the resub flashy? The Velma trailer has 94k dislikes compared to the 17k likes. That's rough. Nothing to say to that one, Tindercat. Unlucky. So I guess it wasn't bait. You might actually just be racist. Thanks to Tier 1 Taco. Did you watch the last episode of Rings of Power? I'm 2 episodes behind now. The most recent one I watched was okay. Like, it was one of their better episodes. But I saw a lot of people upset on Twitter that the newest one is really, really bad. Even Angry Joe made a big post about how it's one of the worst written shows in history, so this one must be really stinky. Keep in mind, I'm 2 episodes behind, so I'm not quite there yet. Rings of Power isn't a remake, man. That's a totally different thing. You gonna moist meter Chainsaw Man? Yep. Of course I will. I'm excited for Chainsaw Man. Hey, Gimpy. Oh, that would be kind of wild. No, there's no anime I'm currently watching yet. There's a lot that I'm going to be watching, though. There's so many coming out this season. Mob started. Haven't seen it yet. Thanks to the resub, Alyssa. Thanks to the resub, Catman. And the resub, Zine. Thanks to Prime Zach. No, I'll do more Overwatch tomorrow, not tonight. I've been grinding the fuck out of it, only it's bronze 5 after going 7-1 in the goddamn placements. It's a sin. That is so foul. Apparently most people are getting bronze 5, allegedly, or they're just trying to make me feel better. That shit actually hurt my feelings, unironically. It really just has to take into account the last time you've played, because I didn't play for 6 seasons. So it has to weigh that really heavily or something. I can't think of any other reason. Thanks to Tier 1 Super Doomed and the resub No Thanks. And the Prime Swizz and Capsic. And the 5 gift sub Slasher. Thanks, Slasher. And thanks to the Prime Skull. XQC got Diamond 1 for placements. Yeah, but he was also an active Overwatch player. Even if he doesn't play as much now as he used to, he still was active. I was not. My account had fucking spider webs on it. I'd check in once a year just to laugh at the state of the game. Thanks, Risa Bex Mix. Did you watch Big House 10? No, I actually didn't tune in this time. I will watch it, though. It's still going on. It's not over. Thanks, Risa Blunder. So far, no hands thrown at TwitchCon yet, and there won't be. Streamers aren't built that way. There will be no fights, no drama. Thanks, Resub Nanny, Blunter, and Salty. He's a prime frisky. And the prime buck. And the resub impasta. Action Man already fought at TwitchCon? What? Who the fuck did Action Man fight? Who was there to fight at TwitchCon for him? How's that possible? There's a prime Latario. Did you see the Kiriko Overwatch short yet? Oh, did they make a new Overwatch short? No. I'm assuming it's audio description. Oh, wait, no, it's probably this. Thanks for resub Innocence and
Hi,
Echo.
Mr. Yoshida.
Oh, hi, Kiriko. Donuts for dinner again?
These aren't just any donuts. They're Fox Festival donuts with spirit sprinkles. Wanna try one?
No, thank you. But I hope you and your mother enjoy them.
She's here. Ugh. Let me guess. She brought her vacuum.
Thanks to the
Yep.
Bits Olgerty.
You know, someone came to work with me today, and she's very excited to see you.
Hey there, little rabbit. You're getting so good at that.
Blizzard's animation's always really
Oh,
impressive.
But of course.
It's like actual Pixar quality half the time.
For you. Aw. How do I look?
That's so sweet.
Well, I should get going. See you later, little fox.
What's the story of Overwatch again?
Pray for me.
They're coming for the Doomfist Infinity Gauntlet or something? I don't remember. What is the story?
Mom, you're here. Kiriko, it's not safe here anymore.
Look at tier 1,
Just
Elisa.
last week,
And the gift
someone
sub,
in this building was
Nidarian.
robbed at gunpoint. You should never have moved out.
I am caught up with House of the Dragon. It's good.
Mom, you're overreacting.
I'm not overreacting. Please, tell me this is not your dinner. Kiriko. まったくもう
Mom, look at me. I am totally protected by the fox spirit, just like Grandma was.
Your grandmother is gone.
Oh,
I
rough.
will not lose
Fox
you
did not do a good job then.
But Mom, the fox spirit can block bullets and balance your blood sugar. She's an all-purpose kind of spirit. All-purpose. Like flour. Which makes donuts.
You know I have a sword, right?
I'm fine. I'm so safe.
You know, I stay up all night worrying about you. You've stopped training with me. Kanezaka's falling apart, and I don't know how to protect you.
From what? What is the threat? I don't know the story. What are we protecting her from?
Isn't enough, Kiriko.
Mom, you may not believe
What-
in
what
the
is-
fox spirit,
Robots? Robots are the danger?
what Grandma taught me.
Okay.
But believe in me. I'm stronger than you think.
Are you?
There's the 5 gift subs, Gianna. Appreciate it. And the resubs, Saurian, Frizzy, and the Prime Sponge. Well, these aren't robots at all.
Do you know how ridiculous you sound? Oh, don't worry, Mom. I'm protected by an imaginary animal spirit who turns donuts into
Your son owes us a lot of money.
I already told you. I don't know where he is.
Did you get into the Street Fighter 6 beta? Nope. I wish.
Think the fox spirit is gonna protect you?
Looks amazing.
Hashimoto-san!
Would it kill you to eat a vegetable? Pickles, anything. I just want what's best for you, Kiriko. Kiriko?
This is a new Overwatch 2 short for their new character. I don't think I ever watched any of the Overwatch shorts, to be honest, now that I think about it. I just remember the Doomfist
Every one
one.
of you in the face.
What? No one threatened the Hashimoto!
Wait, I don't want to get kicked in the face. I'm gonna call for backup.
What?
Oh, did they not kill in Overwatch? Oh, never mind. They kill. Hey, rest in peace, guy. Oh, never mind. Rest. Got him with the Phoenix down.
Where? Hashimoto. Son?
You, Hashimoto, have preyed on this city. This neighborhood. These people. For too long. I have a message for you to take back to your boss. Kanezaka is under my protection.
Nice. She's a support character. Does she do well with, like, killing too? I haven't played her. Yeah, she's very good. Okay. That's cute. That was a pretty good short. I wish I knew, like, the overarching story. If there is one, I guess. I know, like, Winston assembled the Overwatch gang back together again to fight Widowmaker and her fat ass or something. I don't know. I don't really know. Then at some point they try and steal Doomfist Gauntlet.
Are you okay? Such a brave little fox.
No, I remember the Hanzo one, but that didn't have, like, a big story. That was just more the relationship with him and Genji.
Quickly.
I remember that one.
Thank you, Kiriko.
Mom's gonna be upset.
Kiriko.
Or maybe proud. Combination of the two, perhaps.
Mom?
Also, thanks for helping. You have a sword. Like, you could have done something.
Your heart.
Oh. I'll be okay. Maybe I shouldn't have stopped training with you, after all.
Maybe I judged your donuts a little too harshly.
Maybe moving home for a little while isn't such a bad idea.
Thanks for resub Wizard, Blink, Zed, and Cooling.
Mom, Mom, please don't cry. If you cry, I'm gonna cry.
Your grandma would be so proud of you.
Thanks for resub Super. I think that was good.
My baby is a superhero.
Thanks for resub Quid and the bits heart. Oh, the 5K bits harsh. Jesus. You made a working anal bead chest bot. I can't click link. Send it to me on Twitter. I want to see that. Have you inserted them? How do you know they work in the body? Like in the field. Thanks to Prime Dougie and the resub Xeno and Soda. No, the Super Mario trailer was good. The short was also good. Blizzard usually does a good job. What's the point of making shorts? Hype. I mean, I totally get it. Same reason Riot makes shorts. It just generates some hype. And it's fun. For people that like the game, like the community, it's a nice treat for them. I always like shorts. Like, I don't even play League, but I watch all their shorts. Does he give sub poison? Next, the bits Damen. Have you seen the Courage of Carly Dog crossover with Scooby-Doo? Yeah, I didn't like it. I did not think that was very good, unfortunately. I like Scooby-Doo and I like Courage, but those two could not work together very well. Oh, sweet. Thanks, Cobb. Thanks to 5 gift subs, Spivey. They should have stuck with collaborating with WWE wrestlers. Maybe, who knows. Thanks to Tier 1 Universal Sloth and Tier 1 Cobbs. Watch all the shorts. I don't really want to watch all the shorts, though. Thanks for the bits again, Harsh. Coding balls deep. Okay. Probably not something I can watch on stream though, man. But I will definitely check that out. It sounds amazing. Thanks to the Prime, Hayden. We be playing the new horror game, The Bathhouse. What's that? Ah, this is Chilla Art's new game, isn't it? Holy fuck, God, they make the actual most boring games of all time. Ugh. Probably not. There's a resub. Juba, Sammy, and the bits Harsh. Okay. I'm gonna check on my phone first, Harsh. Let's see. Oh, it's your first video. Oh, holy shit. That does seem pretty wild. Thanks to resub Ryuji and the gift sub Lucy and Prime Donald. Hold on. Thanks to the gift sub Wolfen. And the resub Shiflu. Alright.
Chess and anal beads. What do these two have in common? Well, let me serve you dessert first and get choked on the story. The cheating allegations involve high-tech anal beads up a chess grandmaster's ass, telling him the best possible move in chess to beat his opponent. So yeah, it's a wild fucking ride. So in a nutshell, the greatest player of all time in chess, Magnus Carlsen,
using the old reliable Blue Yeti.
A 19-year-old boy from America. I mean, no disrespect to Hans, he's a strong player and a GM, but on paper, he's nowhere near the level of Magnus. So, we have Magnus the GOAT with an advantage.
We're all caught up on the lore. Let me see. So I skimmed it. It looks like he actually built and tested the anal beads. Not like showing his ass, I'm assuming Kegeling it, but he takes it to an actual chess match. So let me see.
Cheap. But guess what they don't check? Your ass. That's right. They don't do an anal cavity check. I mean, why would they? They don't expect you in a million years to have something up there. So, this is where the theory actually has some merit to it.
Things that give sub.
What it could do is that the anal beads could be macro-controlled using
I didn't see it at all.
something
I don't have it in
a vibration
the line.
motor inside of it, controlled by a third party in America or whatever, a friend of Hans, telling him the best move in Morse code, and Hans can feel the vibrations in Morse code and play the exact move against Magnus.
In a nutshell,
where do I come and play?
That's the idea.
I am the crazy motherfucker who's going to create this project and make it come alive. I am going to create these high-tech anal beads and prove to you that this theory can actually work and has some possibility to it. And this will change chess forever. The problem is, I've never studied robotics, so I don't really know what I'm doing. So I just searched up how to make a vibrator, hoping there was a step-by-step guide, but to my disappointment, there wasn't.
Wait, so you took this on without even being in the robotics field? So I'm guessing you're like, well, based on the name, Coding Balls Deep, so mainly a coding background. What a massive undertaking.
So, all I did know was Arduinos. I've heard of the name before, and I knew it was something to do with robotics, so I did a whole search and researched about it and found out that Arduino Nanos are small microcontrollers
it's
that
comp sci.
exactly what we need it for,
and
have sensors that you can attach it to, and it has a built-in Wi-Fi. So it checks all the boxes that we need, and I'm gonna build this whole operation around it. So it turns out I still don't know jack shit about Arduinos, but what I did find is a cool website called Tinkercad, which allows me to simulate Arduinos and the components to test it out. So I hooked up a component of a vibration motor and made it work in a circuit or test of a button, and I found all these parts online and waited for them to arrive. The rectangular shape of the Arduino makes it hard for it to fit into the comforts of the anal beads, because to fit it, it will have to be too big, which we can't afford. But guess where it can fit? That's right, the penis. No, not Hans' penis, but a penis that we'll be designing as a forefront of our anal beads, enough to fit inside the Arduino and to fit as other components.
Interesting. All right. So the comp sci background, I like that. You can see it coming into play. Adaptability. It's too rectangular for the anus, but it's a good shape for the wiener. So it's no longer an anal bead vessel. Interesting.
Genius. So what I plan to do is have coin cell batteries, which are about 20mm, and connect them in series to the Arduino. But how do I design around this? That's right, balls. So what I plan to do is have 3D hollow balls, which are open, big enough to fit the coin cell batteries inside of them, and connect using a ball and socket joint.
Oh, cock-shaped. I see.
I have.
Oh, I misunderstood. I thought instead of going in the ass, he was gonna make like a cage, like a chastity cage cheating device. So it'd vibrate his cock instead, which I also think could work, and probably would have saved some trouble. I see. So the rectangular shape you've gone around and okay, I get it now. I get it now.
The forefront of our design, the penis, and it's an open design, so it closes using a snap fit, so it can fit the Arduino inside of it first, and this is how it looks like. So it has the ball and socket joint at the end of it, so it connects to the other coin batteries. And see how the design is hollow?
Yeah, no, I get it now. I get it now.
The wire throughout.
Yeah, kind of Dremel shaped almost.
Together. And this is the housing for the coin batteries, and this also opens in half to fit the coin battery inside of it first and close. So obviously you're not putting an actual battery up your ass. Well, you
Why
are,
is it ribbed though? Well, it's supposed to be fun. It's chess. You gotta have fun, otherwise what's the point?
Here it is, the 3D prints, the inner beads all together. We've got the cock and balls, they open and close to fit the Arduino and the batteries. First up, the big boy Arduino. Secondly, we got the vibration sensor, the batteries, the resistor, and finally the transistor. But Harsh, why have you ordered the Arduino Nano BLE instead of the Arduino Nano ITU to
Wait, let me see. I see, okay.
Which BLE does not. Well, listen here, no one fucking likes you, and second, because it was out of stock everywhere I looked for. So, when you're working on next generation's fine edge-cutting technology, you have to work with what you're given with. So all it is I'm testing this first using the LED built in the Arduino, but I start with advertising the Bluetooth of the Arduino so any device can connect to it. It has two inputs. The first input is a beep or a dot in Morse code. So this means it lights up the LED for 1 second. The second input is
well, that's kind of well, actually that should be fine. They're not going to see your
3 seconds,
like a light in your pants.
A dash in Morse code.
Not while you're sitting down.
I'm writing to the Arduino 1 values and 2 values. Repeat it sequentially in order of the Morse code. For example, if it's a A, it'll be a dot and dash, and it'll go through the dot and dash. And if it's dot first, it'll say, "Oh, I found a dot."
Hold on, I gotta go say goodnight to Tiana. I just checked my phone. Hold on, I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds. Thanks for the bits, racing. Be right back. I'm back. Alright, sports fans. Thanks for resub T minus.
Put 1, and then we'll find a dash. I found a dash, I'll put 2. So this will make it be a 1 second blink and then a 3 second blink. Exactly what we needed to do.
Overlord Season 4 ended.
This worked
I didn't watch
when
any
it
of
connected
it.
to a laptop, and the code actually ran perfectly fine. But when I tried to connect to a battery, which is the whole fucking point of it being portable, the anal beads, and a battery, it just didn't run. Instead it was a while loop. I said, while not serial, the code just wouldn't run.
Yeah, I don't really know what that means as serial.
So time for a test. So the way
I understand the
this
problem
works
though,
is
that it
that
won't
I'll
connect.
be connecting my laptop to the Arduino using my Python script. And once it's found a connection, it'll be able to be ready to enter a best chess move, and I'll put that
It's a
using
port.
Morse code.
Okay.
So right now I'll demonstrate KC3, which means knight moving to C3, and now it'll translate that exact move in Morse code. And the difference is right now for testing it'll be LED, but in the actual product it'll be the actual vibration motor that's buzzing in the same sense and pattern as the Morse code is right now. So happy days. That's it. It works. It fucking works.
Okay. He's still gonna need someone to transmit the moves to him though. This can't be a solo project. So hopefully he has like, well actually he could just have someone bring up a chess pot. He doesn't need to be a good chess player.
In thinking that it was a motor that vibrates. A vibration sensor.
Ah. A mistake anyone could have made.
Alright, we've got the soldering done. The components are in place where they're meant to be, and it was working when I plugged in
New
the
support
power, the
class.
vibration motor. So that's
Yeah.
a good thing. Now all that's left is to make sure that the vibration motor turns on and off when it's supposed to. So let's get that done. Uh-oh, turns out vibrating not good, vibrating bad, vibrating very bad. It doesn't stop vibrating. I don't know why, there's no current in the transistor. The schematics are the same. It works on the simulation. Why the
So
It works. Alright, so what was wrong? This NPN transistor wasn't working, so it was literally like flowing through like a battery. That's why the vibrator wasn't stopping vibrating. But it
let me see if I can make heads or tails of this. So it was just constantly getting a current, which is why it wouldn't stop vibrating, so you couldn't actually use it for Morse code. Is that it in a nutshell? So then it was just a matter of just stopping the faucet, per se. Okay, gotcha. Thanks for resub Dodge, Clone, Hog, and the Prime, Cookie, and resub Jib and Astro, and the Bits Ricin.
It works. I said it too premature yesterday, so it could have all been avoided. But the good thing is, it works, baby. Alright, here it is. It finally works. Now all I have to do is enter the best move, KC3, in the keyboard, and it'll vibrate in Morse code in this frequency that's required. Oh, it's great.
So you're gonna have to learn
Just
Morse
a week
code
ago,
and
I
learn
knew
how to
nothing
kegel
about
anal
Arduinos,
beads.
But I had a dream. High-tech anal beads, and here we are, a week later, to a actual working product. Now all that's
so
left
hype.
is to burst someone in tournament and prove that you can use it, and that's it. Done.
Well, there's no half measures. Alright. If you don't put this in your ass, I'm going to be so disappointed. Like, you have to go all... You've come this far. You've learned Morse code. You've learned at least a little bit of robotics here, building the anal beads. If you don't put this in your ass for the tournament, this is all for nothing.
Introducing the world's very first high-tech...
Oh my god, those are huge beads. Why would you start on Ultra Nightmare mode? You could have made... How big were the batteries again? Weren't they like coin-shaped? You didn't need to give them like extra space in there, you know? They're not going to suffocate. Again, if you don't put this in your ass though for the tournament, this was completely worthless.
Anal beads. Available in different sizes and colors.
Oh,
So
there
it
we
doesn't
go,
matter
there we
if it's
go.
loose or tight, we've got you covered. The future of chess is about to change forever. Alright, here's the plan. We're gonna test out the...
Oh, you coward.
The way we're gonna do it...
You
I don't know how to do a
fucking
formal
coward.
Checkmate, right? So he's gonna try to make a trap for me to actually capitalize and make that formal checkmate. And we'll see if these actually vibrate and I can figure out how to make the right moves. Let's go. It's in. It's not in, but I'm sitting on it.
You're meant to be white for the formal checkmate.
And we have a third party. My friend could be anywhere in the world watching the game, given that it's live streamed.
Very disappointed. Very disappointed.
Replicate the game as it goes on.
You made working anal beads.
Against an unbeatable computer.
Chest
beads.
beads.
The same moves as the computer, which is communicated to me.
And you couldn't go all the way
through my ass in Morse code. All right, let the games begin. Full move checkmate. I don't even know what to start, but if it vibrates, I'll be able to figure it out.
You're assuming.
All right. That's E4. Let's go.
Nice. One thing this has just proved to me, though, is there's no way he used any kind of vibrator. That is so loud.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. Okay. Bishop C4. Alright, that was Bishop C4 in Morse code. Alright, let's go. Shit, okay.
Just going for scholars, mate, here, just to prove that you can submit the signals. Smart.
You've got a master at work. Alright. I'm just vibrating. So you guys are quite a lot, bro. What are you thinking engine for, bro? Still knows the ball move. QH5.
It's muffled because it's in your ass. Oh, true. If you put this... See, this is why the data is inconclusive now. If you had like fully committed and put this up your ass, we may not have been able to hear the vibrating, but because you're sitting on it, it's going against the chair as well as your cheeks. That, you're right, that is the problem. Good point. That's a very good point. Your ass would work like a sound dampener. Like a little silencer on it.
Alright, let's go. Okay, so your queen, I'm just gonna attack it. Yeah, go for it. Super move. Knight of 6, attack the queen. Oh, nice. Let's see. I need to feel some vibrations. I need to feel some vibrations too. You just have to retreat the queen. Okay. At this point. It's being attacked. Your friendly? No. It's just, I'm just having some vibrations, you know? It's my vibe. It's my vibe. Yeah, it's my vibe. I mean, either way, you're lost because your queen has to go down. Shit. Alright. Excellent.
Excellent move. I think that's a checkmate.
Oh, shit.
Well, good work on making it.
Mate.
We need further testing, though.
I wasn't cheating at all.
Volunteers. You're the scientist. You can't... If you're not going to do it on yourself, you can't subject your patients to it, as they say. Good work, though. Way to make the dream a reality. You do it then? Man, fuck no. Why am I going to put anal beads in my ass for chess? I'm also not the one who was going to build it either. I'm just saying, if you're going to go that far, you got to go all the way. Good video, though. Thanks to Tier 1 Daniel in the Prime, M2 SN, and Adel, and Kurt, and Resub Green. I actually saw that one. Probably not Mako. I don't think so. Don't do elevated chat again. Just a heads up. Oh, you guys want to see something cool before I forget? I found this earlier today. I think this is proof that there will never be a competitor to YouTube, at least not on the same scale. Let me show you a perfect example of how expensive and how difficult it must be to run a service like YouTube. This channel, god damn it, hold on. This channel has 2 million videos. One channel, 2 million videos that range from a minute to 5 minutes. This is a single channel. There is no entity on the planet besides Google that can afford to host a platform like YouTube when you have maniacs like this using it. Is it run by AI or something? I got curious, so I did a little deep dive. So what he does is he records 4 or 5 intros, like portrait mode, And then here, you know, let me, instead of tell you, let me show you.
This video will quickly show you a technical question as well as possible solutions. I hope you subscribe and like, because that would really help me and my family. And I hope you enjoy the video. God bless.
So every video starts with some variation of that. Hey, nice to see you. This video you're about to watch has a question, a technical question, as well as a possible solution. And he has like 5 stock videos where he says different variations of that, and then takes like a Google suggested question and just like a generated answer. So when you get to it, it's this. Made for maximum efficiency. So any video you click on is going to have some intro like that to kind of give the illusion that he was making this like himself as opposed to just AI dumping. Though I don't think it's AI dumping either. I think it's just a mass upload of just procedurally generated videos. And he's been doing it for years.
Hi YouTubers. So I put together a video about a technical question as well as possible solutions. It would be really great for me and for my family if you were to subscribe and like my video. And I hope it will give you a technical solution. God bless.
Yeah. 2 million videos like that. 2 million. And I decided to look up his stats because I was curious. So on Social Blade, he gets about 1 million views a month. Wait, what? Oh, this was the whole HTTP. So 2 million uploads. He has 25 million total views at about 1 million views a month. And he has been cranking these out for a decade now. The server space he alone would occupy on a startup would be enough to sink it into eternal bankruptcy. Because he is just flooding it, and has been for a decade. 55 videos daily for 10 years. Pretty much, yeah. Right around that number. Exit tier 1, Daniel in the resub, Mart, Jimbo, Kiapo, Sleeb, Dookie in the prime, Knights, Tiger, and Dickworm in the resub, Slug. How old are those intro clips? I didn't go too far back, but he's used them for the last 2 weeks. Here, let's go back a little further. Jesus Christ, we're still in 7 days. Because you can tell they're all on the same day because he still has that cut on his lip. So it's not like he actually records any new ones. He just keeps recycling the same like 3 or 4. And it's just never fucking ending. I actually didn't look at what his most viewed video is. Let's see. But yeah, I'm pretty sure someone in chat nailed it. It's a bot that registers like Stack Overflow or something. So like these questions and shit, all of it, just bot. Just fucking bots. His most viewed video is 2 years ago, 109,000 views.
Subscribe
and he still has the cut on his lip 2 years ago. He's been using the same fucking ones every single time. Exit tier 1 Bunker in the resub, Tommy, Cross, and the prime, Tusk, and Soul. This is a YouTube money laundering technique. Man, that fucking phrase has lost all meaning. This is not money laundering. This is zero money. Zero money everywhere for this channel. Even at 1 million views a month, he is making at most probably about $800 to $900. Because the videos are so short, so he's not getting a ton from them. Because they stay in that like 1 to 5 on the upper echelon ballpark. No, a month. A month. $800 to $900 a month. But I guess it's for zero work too, since it's all a bot that does it for him, I'm pretty sure. So I guess it's $800 to $900 for doing fucking nothing. Maybe this isn't the channel with 2 million videos. Oh, it is. No, it is. This is his only channel. You can see it right here. 100k subs, 1.999974 videos. So just shy of 2 mil. But at his current upload rate, he'll hit 2 mil in a day. Because he uploads right around 50 videos a day. It's just for some reason, the last, 5 days? 6 days, his bot must be malfunctioning. Because 7 days ago, he was back on his 55 videos a day grind. But then something must have happened to the script. He's a tier 1 cat. Narisa Babooni. And Bits Vinic. Or Vinus. This is just one channel, by the way. Like, that is so wild to me. Like, the fact YouTube doesn't just shut him down. Like, I feel like they could shut him down and it'd be such a defensible position. Like, this guy uploads 55 videos a day of just bot-generated content. We decided it's in our best interest because he is losing us 25 grand a year in server costs just from him. Or a month in server costs just from him. Probably more than that. 55 videos a day. How many is that a month? Fuck me. Holy shit. I can't do the math in my head. It's 75,000 a month. Oh, no, I don't think it's 75,000, right? Wouldn't it be... I think it'd be 1,700. I think you went a little too hard. I think it's 1,700 a month. Watch the video about how he breaks YouTube. Well, I didn't realize people were talking about it. I found this on like a really like obscure thread. I actually think it was LSF. Oh, actually, no, you know what it was? I was going down the hey, yeah rabbit hole because that's got some crazy lore to it as well. So I remember exactly how I ended up here. I was watching this because I had recently watched this where Charming Joe fucking killed it. And I was like, damn, you know what? Now I need to go watch the original. And then it turns out this channel, Proto, is not the original. This guy stole the video off Vimeo from the original. And apparently Wavy made a video on it and I never saw it. But he stole this from the original creators. It was called Fabulous Secret Powers. It was uploaded to Something Awful. They uploaded it to Vimeo. Proto snapped the end and beginning off and just uploaded like the main hook. And his blew up to 200 mil. These guys, the creators, tried to reach out to him just asking for credit, but Proto has been radio silent. He has never responded, nor has he logged in 11 years. He made this, or stole this video, then posted this piece of shit, and has never logged in since. So they couldn't get in contact. So then Slack Circus, the channel that actually created it, tried their best, to take down the video and, you know, get recognition for their hard work, but then realized that no one was going to find them after taking it down, and it was just a bad net loss because now you lose a piece of internet history. But they took it down, hoping to get his attention. Proto just never logged in again. He's probably dead. He's probably 6 feet under, but he never logged in, so he didn't care that it got taken down. They never heard back. They realized people were very sad the video was gone, so they let the video come back up, and now they just leave this as well as that up because it's part of internet history. People love it. And then I was in the comments for some reason on Fabulous Secret Powers, and someone was talking about how fucked up it is that YouTube's been overrun with people that are stealing memes or AI-generated content. I think they were talking about Finger Family. And then someone was like, speaking of AI-generated content, what about this guy? And then they linked this channel with 2 million videos. And that's how I ended up here. It was such a fucking crazy ride to get here. Thanks for resub. Trib, Pocket, Evil, Nico, Jiggy, Onion, Squeefus, Garlic in the Prime, Meowie, and Evil. The resub Odern. His videos are a technical question with a technical answer, but it's all bot generated. I actually do want to watch a video on it. Let's see what other people are saying about it. Let's do just like a quick break. Oh no, I think they're all just going to say exactly what I'm saying. Looks like he's been a known figure for quite a while. Is there any interview of him? Let's see. Nope. What about community posts? Yep. So he is there. But he uses the same 3 intro videos of himself with a cut on his lip to try and give the illusion that he's like actually making the videos himself. But I mean, he's clearly not. Like, here's a video 11 hours ago. Here's him with a cut on his lip saying the same script that he said in the million other videos. His most popular video from 2 years ago, it's the same thing.
Like my video, and I hope it will give you that.
What's his oldest one? So it looks like he started 8 years ago.
Hi, welcome to this video about Reducer.
So he actually used to do real tutorials, and then figured it'd be easier just to have a bot do it.
Tool.
It looks like this is when he started using the bot 3 years ago. So in 3 years, he has uploaded 2 million videos. Holy shit.
Drink more apple juice and eat more mango.
And this is when he started his intro, because he has said this exact intro in 4 of the videos I saw from 7 days ago. So this is the genesis. He's been doing it for 3 years. 55 videos a day, bare minimum. He has to have like 1 billion views. Nope, he has 25 million. He averages about 6 views per video. Actually, no, wait, you're right. Because looking at this Social Blade, his account was made in 2012, but it looks like he only started botting these videos 3 years ago. So 3 years, 2 million videos, it's way more than 55 a day. You're absolutely right. 55 a day was working off of like a decade of posting. It's absolutely a lot more than that. K4 says it's 1,800 videos a day. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Oh my god. That's so crazy. What a fucking maniac. Yeah, he makes roughly $800 a month off of it. And it's $800 a month for doing nothing, so it's a smart grind. So yeah, there will never be an actual competitor to YouTube. No one could put up with what YouTube does. Nobody has that money, that server capacity. Thanks for resub, Primrose. Hope you're well. Thanks for the bits, Bad, and Prime Chromu. why does he actually do this? I believe the idea is simple. Flood the algorithm with as much as possible so that way you have a chance of getting picked up. Which is why he does technical questions, technical answers, because people are always looking for solutions to technical problems because there's endless obstacles you'll encounter. So he's hoping, he's casting a very wide net, the widest net imaginable, that he will be the place that catches all the questions to get those views. But so far it's been pretty unsuccessful, I'd say. Which is good, but I mean he has 100,000 subs. And again, $800 a month for no work is, I mean, that's pretty good. What questions are left? I have no fucking idea. I'm not a man who's Googling technical questions. Most I Google is, can you put a chess bot in anal beads? Which I don't think he has the answer to. What percent of all YouTube videos are his? Probably less than 0.0001% of YouTube videos are his. Which is just crazy. I just thought this was a great perspective. One channel taking up that much space on servers. I just find it fascinating. Thanks the resub Nelms and the gift sub teacher. Did they? They posted an apology? That's good. They should apologize to the kids and the families. If you Google who uploaded the most videos in YouTube history, his name pops up. Okay, so then he's a pretty well-known figure then. I've never heard of him. I found him in an obscure comment section. Congrats, though, Roll. It's paying off. Makes you wonder how many more channels are like this. About 5 years ago, I found a channel on r Deep Into YouTube subreddit where they were uploading, I think it was like 100 videos a day that were a couple of seconds from like a daily routine every day. And they were doing it for a while. It definitely wasn't like this, but it was very creepy. They had thousands of videos. It'd be like 30 seconds of them walking through a forest, 30 seconds of them brushing their teeth. It's fucking weird. Yep, Moist Esports Rocket League skins go into the shop on the 11th, so 3 days from now. What was the video? What was the channel called? I don't remember. This was years ago on Deep Into YouTube. Webdriver Torso. That name's a little concerning. Let me make sure it's not Toss. Webdriver Torso. Torso. I don't know what this is. 624,000 videos. Holy shit. Looks like they stopped 5 months ago, though. Damn, it looks like they had huge views, though. Wait, so unlike Roll, they actually made a ton of money off of it. Well, actually, never mind. These are 10-second videos. They did make some, but not a ton. Exit Prime come. And the resub Scootser. Hope you're doing well. It was a pretty bad apology. You can find it on Daily Mail. I'll check it out in a second. What about now with shorts? These aren't shorts. They wouldn't qualify. That one's one of my favorite videos from them, honestly. Yeah, best one, agreed. Yeah, shit's fire. Exit Prime. No, yeah, sure, and the resub spooky. Looks like a mind control broadcast. Yeah, I guess. Thanks, resub Master Rochi. What's their most popular video? Let's see. Nice. They have 3 videos with over 1 million views though, and they have 624,000 uploads. This channel popped off. Let's see the Social Blade. How many views did this channel end up getting during all of this bot-generated content? $26 million views. That ain't bad. There's a Prime Slice. And the resub cutie. It's a YouTube-owned account. They admitted it. It's for testing. Oh, really? Oh, that's pretty interesting then. The fuck are they testing? I don't know. Fucking mind control, I guess. Weird channel. I also don't know what that tests. Thanks, resub Watermelon. It was supposed to test for video quality. How do these shapes help with that? Like, I feel like that's not a good way of judging the quality of the video. Thanks, the resub Bohemian. Videos are made to test YouTube video quality. After creation, the videos are uploaded to YouTube, and the uploaded videos are compared to videos before they were uploaded to see how much quality was lost. Wouldn't you want to do that with an image, though, as opposed to just static shapes? Granted, I'm no expert, but I feel like you'd get more data out of like an actual image as opposed to just stacked shapes. I'm not doubting you. I'm sure that very well is the case, but just to my little brain, it doesn't make sense why I just use shapes. Images have too much noise for it to be accurate. Okay. Thanks, resub Dame. Did you watch Edge Runners? Yep, I made a moist meter on it. I really liked Edge Runners. I think it was very good. There's now Tim Hortons World in Roblox. Bandwagoners. Walmart blazed the trail. Tim Hortons just trying to copy. Cheap imitation. I'm not hopping in. I'll do it for Walmart World, maybe even Target Land, but not Tim Hortons. That's a blatant cash grab. No passion there. There's a Prime Kittens. Thanks for the 5 gift subs, Shad. Appreciate it. Thank you for that. It's not Canadian anymore? What, Tim Hortons? Did it start as a Canada exclusive thing? There's the Prime Toddler in Tier 1, Scott. It was? Oh. They're owned by Burger King now. Oof. No good there. Nothing good ever comes from Burger King. Thanks to the bits, Jace. Got banned on Twitch for getting raided and getting 10 followers in 3 seconds. That's fucking rough. Sorry to hear that. Jesus. Thanks to Prime Ghost and the gift sub falls. What if Burger King wanted to sponsor Moist Esports? On good conscience, I don't think I could. They have deep pockets somehow. I don't know who's buying their food, but I genuinely just don't think I could. It sounds awful. Having to pretend to like Burger King. Oh, even worse, having to like go to a restaurant to eat for like a promotional post or something. Oh, fuck me. Thanks for resub, Jonathan. Would you audition for a Burger King commercial though? Do they still advertise like with commercials? I haven't seen a Burger King ad in years. I can't remember the last like actual ad. There's a Prime Julia and Carlito. Burger King owns Popeyes? Oh, Popeyes slaps so hard. Oh, I didn't know that. That's crazy. Yeah, no, I love Popeyes. Popeyes is actually like, it goes in. I'm a Popeyes fan. Popeyes fries are so good. Bro, it's such a hidden slapper. Popeyes fries are nuts. They have some of the best fries in the business. They're up there with like Checkers. And nobody knows about it. No one talks about Popeyes fries. It's insulting. Like when we did our French fry tier list, we only went to Popeyes because it was close by. We didn't even know they fucking had fries. We just did it because it was close and decided why not try it. And we're blown away. Thanks for the resub, Asa. Hey, thanks for the bits, Sam. KFC has sneaky good fries. KFC's fries are okay. They're not bad. Man, right back to Burger King, full circle. The only fries that I think are like genuinely always bad are Burger King fries. They're not even fries. They're just like potato chunks that sometimes get salted. And if they do get salted, it's like the entire fucking salt shaker when they remember to salt them. So either way, they're just like always trash. He's a tier 1 low-key. They're the only consistently bad fries in the game. He's a Prime Slapshot in tier 1. Fake. But I always give credit where credit's due. The one good item on Burger King's menu, and I've tried their whole menu now, I'm pretty sure. I don't think I've missed anything. The only consistently good item across most Burger Kings that I've tried is their fucking Impossible Whopper. Like, their actual Whopper is shit compared to their Impossible one. That's like their only good item. An item that they have in there for no reason. That's the worst thing they have? Nah, I've tried it at like 3 locations now because when we travel, Chelsea's vegetarian. And we usually try and accommodate, and Burger King's like the only spot with one of those, like, Impossible options. And Impossible meat's usually pretty good. I usually like it, so everything else at Burger King fucking sucks. So I'll just get that, and it's usually good. The chicken sandwich is good. They have the worst chicken sandwich in the game. Disagreed. Burger King fucking sucks, man. They are just not good. I will say I have had good chicken fries from there before, but they vary. I've had good chicken fries from them once or twice, but mainly they're bad. This is 5 gift subs, Hash Brown. Charlie been bought by McDonald's to say this? Nah, McDonald's is okay. They're not great. They're just like the most vanilla fast food place ever. Nothing's ever like super shit. Nothing's ever super great. Except their Filet-O-Fish. That shit is ass. Yet somehow that's their most popular item. How often do you go there? Oh, I don't go often. Not at all. Mainly for all the tier lists. I used to eat myself sick for those fucking fast food tier lists, so I got in thick. And like I said, when we travel, it's usually fast food that we eat. Thanks for the gift sub, Alex. Is there such thing as a Burger King fight? No, because they're all abandoned now. No one goes to Burger King. That's another point to Burger King, though. You never have to wait for food. They're usually just happy that you're there. It's like, oh my god, I finally get to do something. Someone accidentally showed up. Thanks to Tier 1, Kron Dizzle, and the resub Filtrated. Do you like Taco Bell? Taco Bell's good. I've never had a bad experience with Taco Bell. I really think most fast food places are good. The only one, like the actual only fast food spot I think is shit is Burger King. I can't think of any other ones that are like actually shit. Except Hungry Howie's, but that's a pizza spot. So that's kind of cheating. And Little Caesars by extension. But I don't know if you count those as fast food, to be honest. Oh, Arby's! I totally forgot Arby's! Oh, fuck yeah, Arby's sucks so much ass. Holy fuck. Yeah, Arby's is terrible. I forgot that existed. Oh my god, yeah, Arby's is a crime. They have good fries. They do have good fries, though. I like Arby's fries. so bad you forgot. True. Last time we got Arby's was for their super spicy ghost pepper sandwich they were hyping up, which was less spicy than mild salsa. I have no spice tolerance, but I could easily eat their super spicy chicken sandwich ghost pepper thing. It was so bad. And it was insulting and downright dangerous because they gave me a raw one. My chicken was fucking raw. What was the video we did on that? I forgot what we called it. Fuck, what was it? What did we call it? Hottest sandwich or something? Because we do all of that, like, limited time hot challenge shit. Yeah. This thumbnail isn't from the sandwich. We ended up doing really hot sauce at the end of it. I think we did the end flat line. Just because it was so embarrassing that we needed to do something that was kind of hot. But yeah, it was trash. I actually got raw chicken. Who is the best fries? Popeyes, Checkers. Taco Bell had some actual banging fries too. I don't know if they brought them back, but those fries were good. I don't know who else I'd put up there, like off top of head. Five Guys fries usually go super hard too. Yeah, those nacho fries went in. Thanks to Tier 1 Magic in the Prime Shadow. Heart Attack Grill tier list? Nah, I don't think I'm going to the Heart Attack Grill anytime soon. That place is downright evil. I love that guy, though. Forgot his name. This fucking guy, he just unashamedly will always say, yeah, I actually want people to die in my restaurant because it's good for business. Like, you have to, like, appreciate the honesty. Oh, I also watched this Nikado Avocado video, too. In the video, he's just insulting Nick to his face, saying, like, yeah, you're gonna get a heart attack from this, and it's gonna be amazing. You're super close to a heart attack, keep going. Shit like that. Let's watch it. We already did. That's how I learned about this guy.
At most restaurants, having 3 customers suffer...
Bro, this guy brings out a fucking customer's ashes who died of a heart attack.
Heart attacks after
at
eating
his
establishment would be a source of great concern and shame. Something to be minimized and explained away. But not at one spot, where they actually promote how unhealthy...
They'll say how uniquely and in a very real way understand their own genetic shortcomings. Now, the one that I couldn't save was a very dear friend of mine. And I want to tell you something. They'll say it's grotesque.
That still goes
They'll
so
say,
hard.
How can you keep the man's cremation here? And I'll tell you something. I am setting the bag on the table. And I challenge any other restaurant to set the bag on the table. I'm talking about a bag of truth, about what's not going to happen.
The truth.
If you don't listen to me. This will happen. This was a good man with hopes and dreams who couldn't control his eating habits.
Inside this bag are the remains of yet...
So his point is he makes the food as unhealthy as possible because he cook. So if you don't know Heart Attack Grill, they cook everything in lard. They make sure to load everything up, like the triple bypass burger. They have the octuple bypass burger. If you're over 400 pounds, you eat free. They do everything possible to encourage you to consume as much shit as possible. Like the absolute worst things you can ever eat for yourself. And his shtick is, it's their fault when they die, and I'm teaching them a lesson. The lesson is you need to control your eating habits, all of this really yummy, great shit that's killing you. Yep, it'll kill you, and it helps my business if it does. But you should stay away for your own health. Yeah, the guy goes fucking he doesn't hold anything back. He insults people to their face, which is like half of the thing. If you don't finish your meal, you get spanked. But yep, I'm very familiar with the Heart Attack Grill. The food looks repulsive though. Like it doesn't look good. Like I just can't imagine. Here, let me show you a burger. Where's a good showcase of it? I actually think Matt Stoney does a good showcase of how gross it looks.
In the world.
Like you're just eating like a handful of grease. Like there's no actual burger at the Heart Attack Grill because it's nothing but lard, grease, and cheese fat. Like it just looks gross to eat. It's just a bunch of fucking slop. Like if the food actually looked good, I'd go, just for the meme of it, I guess. But it just looks terrible. Their onion rings too are so gross looking. I don't think Matt Stoney eats the onion rings though. I think Nick did.
Hi everybody, I'm here.
That's the stuff that lubes up the whole process.
That really does. I love mayo.
Like that's just not good looking food. Where's the onion rings? I thought it was Nick that ate them, but maybe not. No, that's their chili dog though, which also looks fucking terrible. I guess he didn't get the onion rings. He got the mozzarella sticks though. And these are like bacon bits or some shit. I don't even remember. Actually, this might be the onion rings.
You're the reason I'm coming.
Aww,
yeah.
thank
So
you.
you guys keep up the nice comments.
Yes,
that was great. And she's still here. Oh, here's Dr. John.
And here's the calorie burger that's coming out.
I think the onion rings are buried under the bacon. I can't remember. They might be. Yeah, either way though, like the food doesn't even look yummy. Thanks to resub Liam and Gian. The best thing from this shithole is when Tyler won and Faker went. God, that was great content. Yeah, that was a good video. Thanks to Prime. Lil Bon. Doc is trying to kill fat people. I'm talking about Dr. John? Yeah, I mean, he says it to their face. Yeah, that's not a secret. He literally says that to them. In Nick's own video, he is praying for his heart attack. Like, it doesn't get more on the nose. He openly says, when people die from my restaurant, it is great for business, and he celebrates. Like, he, out of his own mouth, will tell you. Yeah, he doesn't pull any punches, man. He is an open book. Thanks for your Sub-Zero symbol and the Prime Hammer and Solana. Yeah, I'm gonna play some more Overwatch 2 tomorrow. Matt's going to be around, so we're going to squad up. I think Matt, Aaron, and Chase. And Dankin, if you're on tomorrow, that'd be fun. We're going to get like an actual stack going. See if we can climb. I think I'm the only one that's placed out of our group, though. So I actually don't know if I'll be able to play anything besides tank with them, but we'll see. Exit Tier 1, Crip Walk. And the Give Sub Sneaky and the Resub 0. Is trans fat in steak okay? Trans fat, I think, is one of like the very few things in the nutritional world that is widely accepted as just generally bad. One thing everyone needs to understand about nutritional science is every year, everything fucking changes. I learned that lesson in college. I'd learned something one semester, and next semester it's all outdated and obsolete. We've learned new stuff that counteracts all of that. And then next year it turns out we were right the first time. Like, it's just such a volatile field. But trans fat is the only thing I think that has stayed consistent as, yes, it's actually fucking terrible for you. Thanks to Prime GG. And the 10 gift subs, Crip Walking. Or Crip Walk. Thank you for that. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for the big drop. A dietitian here, trans fats are bad. Alright, good. So that science is still confirmed, thank God. They're also rare. You don't see a ton of trans fat anymore. Which is good. But you want to know one place that I had no idea. One place I thought that was healthy, but actually turns out is really fucking bad for you, is Panera. I used to eat their soups. They used to be like a post-workout meal for me and Andrew from time to time. And I used to love their broccoli cheddar soup. Used to fucking pound it. Somehow that has like 2 grams of trans fats in it. I had no clue. Trans fats are kind of rare now, but somehow Panera Bread soup has trans fat. It's fucking weird. Well, I didn't just get broccoli cheddar soup. Like, I get like 2 or 3 sandwiches, and then I just always like their soup, so I get their soup. Where does it come from? Fuck, I don't remember. For Panera, it's their cheese. Because they use highly processed cheese. So, that's where that comes from in Panera. I don't know if anything else at Panera has trans fat. I just know it's their broccoli cheddar soup. You see the most recent Nikocado Avocado visit to the Heart Attack Grill? How often does he go? This one was only 6 months ago. But no, I haven't been keeping up, man. It's still a very sad story. I don't keep up. You see CD Projekt Red's future plans for games? I saw most of it, yeah. Pretty impressive. I think that's pretty hopeful for anyone that likes CD Projekt Red. They announced what, like not Cyberpunk 2. Fuck, what all did they? Oh my god. We were just talking about it yesterday. They announced like 5 different things. They had the not Cyberpunk 2, but something. Was it Cyberpunk 2? Oh, it was Cyberpunk 2. Oh. I guess I was right the first time. Yeah, and then like a ton of Witcher shit. I am not a Witcher fan, so I don't particularly care. The Witcher show was good, but I just don't really like the games. That's my hottest gamer take. I just find the combat too boring to push through. Story was good, though. Yeah, the show was fun. I had no qualms with the show. Because again, like I said, I wasn't like a hard Witcher gamer. I just thought the show was entertaining. Did you try Gwent? No, I didn't. At least I don't remember it if I did. I know that's their card game. Will you be watching Werewolf by Night? Maybe. There's just so much shit out at the moment. I think it looks good, so I probably will, but I don't know when. Says the guy who plays RuneScape. Yeah, RuneScape slaps, though. I fucking hate skilling. That's all I've been doing for like 2 months now. It fucking sucks. It's actually fucking miserable. I'm literally skilling right now, just idly fucking mining iron. Shit is beyond garbage. But once I finally max my account, then I get to play the game. Did you finish runecrafting? No, I'm doing a different method. I was just doing Guardians of the Rift AFK, but it's so fucking slow. So I'm just gonna get my mining to 90 and then go to like Soul Rune AFK so it's at least a little more XP per hour. My mining is 83 right now, so we got a little ways to go. Thanks a resub. Noka. Why iron over MLM? I just don't think MLM's that AFK. I really don't. And it's less XP per hour than mining, or than iron. Like with iron, I just stand in one spot, I just keep clicking the same 3 locations, I don't have to move. MLM, I have to move, and then I have to bring the pay dirt down, put it in the machine. You can only do 3 loads, like, I don't know, it's just not that AFK. That requires more effort than just clicking iron. RuneScape nerd talk, I know, man. It's not even cool nerd talk either. God, skilling is fucking miserable. And it's so worthless too. But I can't help it. My little brain wants to see the biggest numbers. So I want to max my fucking account. It's been 17 years in the making. I'm so close. Just have 3 stats left and I'm close in all of them. Well, all of them except mining. Total level 2247. Have you seen the new episode of House of Dragon? Yep, I'm caught up. It was pretty good. I will say I'm getting very tired of time skips though. Because I know the next episode is like another fucking 5 or 6 years in the future. I really wish we could stop having 20 time skips. Did you give up on finding the worst anime? I'm fucking locked into X-Arm still, and it's hard to get motivated. I still have to finish X-Arm. Fucking, it's so bad. It's not even fun bad. It's just so bad. There's the prime squid. You see the guy who got slapped for proposing to his girlfriend at the Blue Jays game? Now would I type in to find that? I'm assuming this is staged though. This is 100% staged. Man gets slapped by girlfriend after proposing at the MLB game. This, right? It's not real! It's staged! They do that like once a year. That's cute though. I prefer when Benny the Bull break dances though. But I guess it's not baseball. You see how much the mascots make a year? Yeah, it's a good paying job. I mean, you're a fucking professional mascot. Of course they're gonna make good money. They make like, what, 70K a year, I think? Or at least Benny the Bull did. Probably more than that, actually. $400K? That's what Benny was making? Oh, that's what the Nuggets mascot makes $700K? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, holy shit. I had no idea. I remember it being like 70K or something like that. And I was like, damn, that's a really good deal because you only work, what, 2 or 3 days out of the week? And then you have like a full off season as well. Like it's a great gig. Thanks for the 5 gift subs, fake person. Thank you for that. New sub Gilded and Captain. Average is 50K, Nuggets makes 600, and Benny makes 200. Bro, I don't even know who the fucking Nuggets mascot is. How is Benny making less than him? Benny goes so hard. This is Rocky the Mountain Lion? $7.50 an hour, holy shit. He's a prime Eugen. So does he do anything cool? Oh, that's kind of cool. I don't even know Harry the Hawk. God, Benny the Bull's great. Fuck me, he's the best. He still gets highlight compilations. I love that.
We've decided, as a little pick-me-up, to share...
Woo! Yeah, he's fantastic on the sideline. He's perfect. He doesn't get onto the court, doesn't break any sort of rules.
Like, he's actually super athletic, too.
His worm away, getting off the floor.
This is after a big Etuan Moore game winner, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh.
Sometimes you just gotta warm it up.
He's a great dancer. At number 4 of our top 5
Thanks for the
moments.
resub,
Who can forget
Hero.
this moment?
And thank you for the raid,
Trying
Diggs.
to impress Jay-Z and Diddy there by giving them a little Beyonce.
Put a
And
ring
not
on
really
that.
getting much from them.
Jay wanted a crack. Like he's got a little crack.
They didn't have any fun. Boo!
He's that good.
Oh, look at it. He's got the moves. Got the sass.
Got that mischievous look on his face.
At number 3, Benny was on Jerry Springer. He stole the show.
I just want to say, for some reason, most rappers take themselves way too fucking seriously. I don't remember who it was. It might have been Designer. I was watching an interview back when Designer was popping off. Like, half of them just hate fun. Like, they just don't have fun. They have, like, no fucking personality. Like, Zillakami's super good. Like, Zillakami, I think, is really entertaining. A good guy. Knows how to have fun. Young Gravy, fucking awesome guy. Knows how to have fun. But the rest are, like, actual wet socks. Like, they have no fun. They have, like, no personality in these interviews. Like, what the fuck? Stop taking yourself so seriously. Like, this is Benny the goddamn Bull. Look, everyone else around them is smiling. Just have a little fun. It's not soft to have fun. Everyone has fun. Tyler the Creator's great. I love Tyler's interviews.
Mischievous look on his face.
At number 3, Benny was on Jerry Springer. He stole the show. Let's hope you didn't get anyone
Next guests
pregnant.
have been a couple for just over 3 years, but today could be a turning point in their relationship. Let's meet Alyssa and her boyfriend, Benny.
It's just you're always so busy and you have so many games, and appearances. You're just never around. I've been seeing somebody else.
Well, let's meet the guy.
It better be the Nuggets.
Oh my, no!
No, not him, anyone but him.
No!
God, that's so cute.
Look at the size of
Earl Boykins and Yao Ming.
Yeah. Oh,
See, I love Benny the Bull. Benny the Bull is great.
We've had some personal moments with Benny the Bull. We once, Tass and I hallucinated in a steam room.
It's like Charles Barkley getting his bracelet in the steam room.
Yeah. And our spirit guide, Benny the Bull, showed up.
He's
So
the prime
chased him
Frosty.
around
This
the
was
arena.
weird.
Yeah, this gets weirder, don't worry.
yeah.
Oh. Hey, look, you don't sit in the steam room too long.
Thanks.
Start to see things.
Thanks to the bitch
and you just
waiters.
want to chase that furry red guy.
What?
Up and down.
Watch
Look at the
this
incredible
move.
athletic
Yeah, this
skills.
is amazing.
I know, he's so agile.
This was not
Oh, yeah.
scripted. Just made it happen.
We eventually caught up to him, and all was...
Benny the Bull used to go viral a lot back in the day. I don't see him too much anymore
and
now,
Trey,
though.
you yourself have had a run-in with Benny the Bull. He actually stole your baby.
Yeah, not a lot of people know that Benny is actually my daughter's god mascot.
Nice.
That is true.
Nice touch.
And at number 1, Benny's popcorn antics. He
That
was
used to
so
be
good
his
with
big
the popcorn.
shtick,
He was
yeah.
famous for it. Well,
He must have cost the Bulls too much in popcorn.
Yeah,
That's why they
exactly.
think-
Yeah,
Like,
their
could you
popcorn
stop
budget is
tasting
astronomical.
popcorn?
look at that popcorn
Look at
party.
That's one way to celebrate a birthday.
Benny the Bull.
Like, I don't know. I think that's super fun. I'm a fan. I think he earns that paycheck like a motherfucker. I used to go to arena football games when I was a kid because I lived in Orlando. That's the only like sport we had that wasn't the Magic, and the Magic weren't amazing when I was growing up. At least not until they got Tracy McGrady. So I used to go to the Orlando Predators games. They didn't really have a mascot that I can... well, actually, they did. But the mascot wasn't the one that got people hyped. It was the crowd that got people hyped. Because for some reason, the people that went to arena football games were like the most degenerate, rowdy rednecks of all time. They brought a fucking sex doll, like an actual group of sex dolls, and just tossed them around like beach balls. And my parents were fucking panicking because me and my friend kept trying to like grab them as they went overhead, not knowing what they were. Shit, we went so hard. Arena football's dead now. I'm pretty sure that whole league is closed, unfortunately. So no one's ever going to get to experience the joy of the Orlando Predators again. There's a tier 1 Stormney and the resub Gurg and Prime Shrimp. And the resub Big Haas. How did you realize then? Because I'm older now. It's not that hard to immediately deduce that the naked women inflatables they were tossing around were sex dolls. But as a kid, you don't know that. It's like an action figure without its clothes on. I was literally like 7 and 8, somewhere in that ballpark. I remember watching The Incredibles on the way over. I was an actual child. So you don't know what the fuck that is. God, that atmosphere is so fucking good, though. I miss it. I'm not a big sports guy anymore, but if things were like the Orlando Predators days, I'd probably go to more events. There used to be a regular that we see. He wasn't even like a super fan or anything, but my dad and like the people that used to sit behind us, because you had like assigned seats, and I'm pretty sure it was season ticket holders that were in that area. So the people that were behind us and my dad used to be friends, and they called him Drunk Skinny Guy, and it was just as the name advertised. It was a drunk, skinny man who would always just go fucking wild when nothing was happening. Like, he wasn't celebrating. He wasn't even... I don't even think he knew where he was. But this man would just go fucking ballistic. Drunk, skinny guy. Place was amazing. I still have all the old merch, too. I never got rid of it. It's at my parents' house. Look at the Draymond Green punch. People keep bringing that up. Did he actually get in a fight? New video shows Draymond Green violently punching Jordan Poole at Warriors practice. Alright, give me the lore before I go in. Why? Do they not get along? Green was such a bitch for this. Talk shit, get hit, basically. Oh, fuck around and find out Matrix? Okay. No audio? Oh, don't tell me he sucker punches him. Okay, good. Oh, well, that's like a... Yeah, no. It's not a full sucker punch. That's like... It's like a pseudo sucker punch. So it's like 50% pussy shit. Yeah, it wasn't even a fight. I went 0 to 100. Bro pushed him away. Yeah, but I don't know. I still feel like even in a push, you don't immediately throw a punch because you still look like a bitch. The hands, you have... I feel like in order to fully avoid the sucker punch hole, a set has to be thrown by both parties. Because at that point, now you know there's going to be hands. Past that, I still think it's a pseudo sucker punch. Thanks for the 5 gift subs, Nikki. And the tier 1 Jaded. Thank you for that. And there's some Field, Funk, and Woolen. Yeah, exactly. Like that, Poole was not ready for a punch at all. He did not know that was escalating to an actual, like, hands being thrown situation. Quick text message, hold on. Okay. Thanks, Risa Brush. It's his teammate. Why would you expect him to punch? Another great point. If you're talking shit, be ready for a punch. Was he talking shit, though? There's no audio. Is he talking shit here? I guess maybe. The quality on the video is so bad I can't really see if he's, like, moving his mouth. Plus the TMZ watermark makes it hard. They were arguing about who's better. Oh, that's like actual playground shit, really? I thought it'd be like a lot deeper than that. Source, I made it the fuck up. No one knows. Okay, so that really was a source that made it the fuck up. Gotcha. I can't really tell if he's even saying anything, but even still, talking shit, especially to your teammate, I don't think anyone would expect to escalate to a punch, even after a push, because at the end of the day, you're fucking teammates. He does not have a set thrown up. He did not know this was going to be an actual, like, fight. Whoever leaked this vid should get fired. Hey, man. Clout. Well, actually, no. To be fair, you said their contracts are coming up? I think this is pretty important. Maybe not release it publicly, but teams should know that Draymond Green will actually just attack teammates if things go south. Like, I absolutely think teams should know that if they're going to make an offer on him if his contract's expiring. The person who leaked it got 2.6 mil? Oh, what the fuck? 2.6 mil for a 360p video. What did they even film this on? You can't get quality this bad these days. Like, you have to actively try to make your quality this shit. Like, if you just pull out your iPhone right now, you're getting much higher quality than this. Oh, they were just talking about the views on the video? No, they said TMZ paid a bag for it, 2.6 mil. But yeah, it looks like that's just the views. This video from the 90s. Yeah, man busted out the Nokia. Ballsack Sports tweeted about the 2.5 mil, so I don't think it's real. If there's one trusted source in sports, it's Ballsack Sports. I'll tell you right now. I wouldn't question the authenticity on them. Thanks to Prime Melon. They've never led us astray. Thanks to the Prime Clef. They actually have gotten onto ESPN multiple times. You tell me Ballsack Sports has been on ESPN. Wow. Okay. Hey. My bad then, Ballsack Nation. I underestimated you. Thanks for resub Smithy in the tier 1 champagne. Thanks for the bits Trey. Called getting sacked. That's such a great slogan if they use that. You know what? Let me look up Ballsack Sports. I'll take a peek. Ballsack Sports has 209,000 followers. But they are a parody and satire account. They shouldn't be. They should just give like legitimate insider information and be like the actual cutting edge for leaks. That'd be amazing. They were started in 2021. Like, they're new. ESPN talent getting fooled by Ballsack Sports with alarming regularity. Oh, this is... Oh, my God. Yep, you're right. They call it getting sacked.
Everything that we witnessed last night, that was the thing that I noticed the most. So all those rumors and stories that we heard about about Kyrie and James Harden in practice with the Nets and Kyrie going at him, guess what? Kyrie showed us that last night, that those were facts and that was true. I have never seen Kyrie Irving play defense the way that he did last night, and it was beyond impressive.
So that was a fake story they made up about them fighting. That's good. That's pretty good. Thanks to the resub, Buddha. And the Bits Bandit. The statement was, "These things happen, nobody likes it, we don't condone it, but it happens," Myers said. Draymond apologized to the team. Jordan was there in the room. As far as any suspension, punishment, fine, we will handle that internally. Oh, I thought you were talking about Ballsack Sports. Like, they had to release a statement. They're like, yeah, we got sacked. It is what it is. Yeah, that's a pretty boilerplate response. Nothing too interesting there. No, I haven't read the Witcher books. Don't do elevated messages. It's a scam. Any updates to the butt plug cheating? Nope. Nothing yet. Thanks for your sub, Sean. Stephen A. Smith got sacked about a story of a teammate telling James Harden he had man tits. Let me see. Stephen A. Smith repeated a fake ballsack sports report. Where's the video?
Especially when Kyrie looked him in the face, according to reports, and told him, "You washed up." He said that to him. Yeah. That's part of the reason they had to fall out. Wow. And Brooke.
He didn't mention the man tits. But this is, yep, this is where the sack was. Oh, the man tits was another one. Has he been sacked twice? How many times is this man gonna get sacked? This is a prime TG in Moose in the resub Moot. And the resub Spaghetti. Have you seen The Disappearance of Arcade Craniacs? No, I know the channel though. That's a pretty sad story all around. Stephen A. Smith was also caught saying he had his ass ate before. Well, now you've got my attention. What would I even type in? Wow, this is a dangerous search. I'm gonna do Stephen A. Smith butt eating. Maybe that'll come up. Stephen Smith says he doesn't eat the butt, allegedly.
No bullshit, Stephen A. No bullshit, honest answer.
I don't bullshit.
No bullshit.
I don't bullshit.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Do you,
Okay.
Stephen A., eat ass?
Oh, shit. No.
You don't eat
Why
ass.
is Jake Paul here? What is this?
I don't have... No, that's a God's honest answer. Never. I don't have to.
Never. Have you gotten your ass?
I thought this was going to be on air.
That's private.
I don't know what show that is, but that's underwhelming. I thought it was going to be on air, like on ESPN. Draymond Green may have punched that man, but I've had my ass eaten. Do you know about the Stockton serial killer? It's the first I've heard of it. Ever tried eating my own ass? No, I can't say I have. Thanks, Resub Tappy. But everyone's tried to suck their own dick, which I guess is kind of close. Have you seen the trailer for Violent Night? Yeah, it looks fun. I think it looks fun. Thanks, Resub Kyle Easton. Any updates on Godslap? Not yet. It's out of our control at the moment, so hopefully soon. Thanks, Resub Hot Dog. I tried to poop myself, but only cried. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. You just have to try harder next time. You'll get there. Which sport do you think will have the next... Oh, I mean, the cheating scandals don't stop. I'm sure you guys already saw this. This one's kind of underwhelming, though. Right now, the world of Irish dancing was thrown into turmoil because of dance fixing. So nothing's safe. Legitimately, nothing is safe. Not even Irish dancing. How do you cheat in dancing? Oh, they just fixed it. They didn't have any kind of, like, vibrator or anything to help them cheat. It's just the matches were fixed. Also sexual favors for raised scores. Thanks to the Prime. Momo and the resub sampling Ducky and gift sub AFC. Thought it was gonna be some JoJo shit like some stand. No, it's just match fixing. Have you heard there are real cults in VR chat? Yep. I've watched a bit on a few of them. They're not super crazy at the moment, but I feel like over time they will be. Thanks to the resub Taylor and the Prime Woofy. Why is NA so bad in League of Legends? They just need the right team. And that's Moist Esports. Coming at you any day now. Will be the hope of NA. I mean, eventually we'd like to be in League. But that's just way, way, way too expensive for us at the moment. Have you seen the Nuggets mascot passed out floating in the air? Nah, I'll check it out though. Why not? This is 8 years ago. This thumbnail's amazing. Oh god. Oh no, they strung up our boy. Oh, unlucky. Activate his jet boosters. Get him out of there. What was the stunt? What the fuck? What? And that's the highest paid mascot in the NBA. I guess all of it's for, like, insurance.
Shake that.
I don't even know how it was supposed to go right. It's like SpongeBob in the movie, pretty much. Who's Gritty? I don't even know this one. This is a hockey mascot. This is a Flyers mascot? The fuck? I mean, that is super cute.
Do you ever look at someone and wonder what is going on inside their head?
That's adorable. That's actually fucking adorable. Thoughts on Rings of Power? Oh, it's super fucking mid. I'm 2 episodes behind, let me say that again, but the last episode I watched was at least a better one. But I know it even I know the most recent one is very bad according to Twitter. And I've already not been really liking the show. It's just so goddamn boring. Thanks to Prime Corey and the resub Pink Juice. Of course, Twitter hates it. Yeah, I know. It's just a general temperature of the reception, though. It doesn't influence whether or not I like something, but it's at least nice to know what most people are feeling. Twitter hates everything. Oh, that's super not true, though. Usually it's the opposite. Twitter loves everything. Like, media-related. Like, the biggest posts are the ones praising the shit out of things for really small stuff. On the whole, Twitter just hates everything, but I mean, like, in terms of shows. Like, big shows. It's usually nothing but praise for the big viral tweets. Big viral tweets are likely fake buzz. Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah. That would make sense. You scared of any animals? Mainly bugs. Not necessarily like any animals per se. Thanks to Prime Cheesy Funkle and the resub David and the gift sub Jolyn. What about sea creatures? No, I mean, obviously I don't want to be out in the open water or anything, but I'm not like actually afraid of any sea creatures. I actually think most of them are kind of cool, including the oh, what's that worm that I don't even know if it's a worm. That fish that hasn't evolved in 100 million years or some goofy shit. What the fuck is that thing called? A bibbit or something? Hagfish, thanks. Wow, it wasn't a bibbit at all. Yeah, this thing that just slimes itself. This thing hasn't evolved in 300 million years. Because it's perfected everything it needs to. It's just this stupid fucking ugly looking creature that slimes itself as a defense mechanism.
At the bottom of the ocean dwells a bizarre-looking creature. A fish so ancient it has remained unchanged for 300 million years.
Yeah, it has like a skull. For no reason, it doesn't really do anything.
Hagfish. Its velvet smooth skin lacks scales and slithers along the ocean floor. It has a skull, but no spine. Tiny holes run along the sides of its wriggling body. Some for breathing.
God, it's such a gross creature.
For sliming.
Like, I don't like these things, but I'm not afraid of them either.
Is its mouth. Like something out of an alien movie.
God, evolution did this thing so goddamn dirty. And then it just rage quit. It didn't even feel like evolving anymore.
This jawless maw is made for mincing up dead bodies.
Here, let me show you the slime.
Flesh is ripped from the carcass up with a mouthful of snot instead.
Yeah, here you go.
A shy shark snatches one, but ends up with a mouthful of snot instead.
Yep. That's all it does. Here's a good example of it.
Just persuade one of these guys to come and say hello, and actually, if you look, you can see along the side these tiny white
slime
holes. They look a bit like mouth ulcers, actually. And that's where it makes the slime to protect itself.
And you can see now why we needed such a big tank.
Apparently just one of these fish can make enough slime to fill a bucket of water in seconds. So they produce a lot of this stuff just to make sure they don't get eaten by something else. I mean, it would put me off, to be fair. I'm not hungry.
It is a very interesting defense mechanism. So what it does is it just fucking ejaculates all this slime out like in huge bursts. So that way when it's like about to be eaten, all it does is just suffocate the attacker. They just can't breathe. It's just filled with all this snot. It's a really interesting approach, honestly. Kind of an OP build. Yeah, I know. It's just so fucking lame. Like, it hasn't evolved because it doesn't need to, because it doesn't even have predators anymore because of that. But I mean, it perfected a shit class. Like, imagine if it had evolved to have, like, a single arm with a gun, right? Like, a built-in gun. That'd be so much fucking cooler than just, like, a snot blaster. Thanks for the bits, Trey. I'm gonna give some Bandit and resub Hazy. Yeah, like, the pistol shrimp legitimately has a gun. It's a little fucking shrimp that evolved to have, like, a bullet. It's cool. Like, that's cool.
The pistol shrimp is no bigger than your finger, and it's a crack shot.
Yeah, baby.
One of its two claws functions just like a handgun.
It's so cool.
And
I love
other
this stupid
shrimp
thing.
are targets.
This is the sheriff.
When prey is in range, the claw is cocked. The claw snaps shut so fast.
Yeah, it's like a cannon.
It fires
like a
a
revolver.
bubble bullet up to 62 miles an hour. The bubble bursts and stuns the prey.
See, like, that's fucking awesome.
It all happens in a fraction of a second. The fastest gun in the sea.
People keep saying the mantis shrimp. The mantis shrimp doesn't have a gun. The mantis shrimp punches so fast that I think for a brief moment, the temperature of, like, the impact matches that of, what was it? Was it magma? Shit, I don't remember. But it punches so fast, it's like a bullet, and it gets so hot in that brief moment, like a fraction of a second, that the temperature matches... Was it the sun? Was it the temperature of the sun? Yeah, it was something crazy like that. The mantis shrimp is cool too, but it's not a gun per se. Here, I'll bring up the mantis shrimp now. Yeah, this might have been the one we watched on it.
Despite being only 6 inches long, pound for pound, he packs the biggest punch in the natural world. This is the peacock mantis shrimp.
He's also kind of dripped out too.
Neither a
Like that's
shrimp nor a
fashion
mantis,
souls right there. He
but
looks cool.
stomatopod just doesn't have the same ring to it. This guy's biggest problem right now is real estate. There are more shrimps here than there are crannies for them to claim. In a hot market, you have to move fast.
Sea creatures are so fucking stupid. They're so silly.
Time to bring out the big guns.
Hey, let me know when you guys evolve to make it onto land. It's much better up here. Dummies.
He's armed with the most sophisticated vision of any predator on Earth, and the fastest strike.
Yeah, it's probably like the Predator. He got like built-in infrared.
His eyes.
He has like his own little UI, like a HUD, like health bars above his targets.
To better target his prey. These These eyes detect more colors than any creature on Earth.
God, that's so cool.
And see polarized light. He closes in on his target.
He punches the fuck out of it with a knuckle sandwich. Spoiler. At least I think. I think this is the same video we watched. I could be wrong. I don't remember if this is one I watched on my own or not.
The mantis unloads the ace up his sleeve. Hammer claws.
Oh yeah, there he goes.
His spring-loaded clubs strike 50 times faster than we can blink.
If only he had a bigger fist.
For a moment, the surrounding water reaches the temperature of the surface of the sun.
That's what it was.
You heard that right. This crab is toast.
See, like, these are so much cooler than the stupid fucking hagfish, and yet the hagfish is actually busted in the meta. Somehow, the pistol shrimp, which has a fucking gun, the mantis shrimp, which has one punch man, and yet the hagfish beats them all. It's no fair. And all the hagfish does is slime itself. It makes itself yucky. Thanks to tier 1, Peppy. Thanks to the bits, Adina. The resub Android. But can it dunk? It can't do anything cool. Thanks to Prime Fly Yeti. The geoduck mollusk. You say, was it geodusk or geoduck? I'm guessing it's geoduck clam. Oh, I know this. Yeah, I've seen these. I didn't know they were called geoducks. I thought their name started with a V. These are the penis things. It's pronounced gooey duck. Oh. Thanks to give sub Lion, and the resub Millennial, Chup, and Gator. Try the bombardier beetle, shoots acid from its ass. We're just going backwards now. We did all of these stupid fucking creatures at some point. I don't remember how long ago it was. Maybe it's been like a couple years now, but we went through all of these. I love dumb animals. Dumb is the wrong word because it is still pretty cool that it just shits out acid. But like, we went through all of this.
An oogpster beetle in South Africa. He hunts ants.
What a big tough guy. This guy is 50 times the size of an ant, and yet he's hunting ants. Pick on someone your own size, tough guy. What a pussy.
Eating ants may give him more than just nourishment. He may get something else from them that helps him fight his enemies.
Yeah, whatever, clown. Talk to me when you can fight a mantis shrimp.
The ants launch a counterattack and nip his ankles. But he simply kicks them out of the way. Oh, okay, this is not an effective strategy from the ants at all.
Jesus, he's blasting them.
The valiant ants drive
I can't even
off,
flick ants like that.
straight into real danger. A mongoose.
Uh-oh. And then into even bigger danger,
It's
my foot.
inquisitive. But it's also wary of the uchpista. A black and white pattern is a warning signal. The beetle takes aim
Watch out, mongoose!
and fires
Oh!
formic acid straight at the mongoose's eyes and mouth.
Ew, yuck! Yeah, he fucking squirted me. I'm going
The
home.
beetle probably collected this acid from the ants. It certainly makes the beetle itself very distasteful, and that, in turn, makes it worth mimicking. This defenseless little lizard carries the beetle's warning pattern. It also imitates the way the beetle runs.
What? Why?
Not
You little
particularly
goofball,
well,
what are
it's
you
true,
doing?
But well enough to fool predators into thinking it just might be an acid-firing beetle.
What a silly little lizard.
All kinds of insects have developed chemical weapons. A pair of devil riders stick insects.
Devil riders, huh? What a cool name for a lame insect.
They fire
That's pretty
bitter-tasting
cool.
oils, terpenes.
Yuck!
European
Ew!
wood
Tastes like
ants
shit.
under attack from a hungry crow. They fire the sort of acid that gives nettles their sting. So this is like one of us falling into a nettle patch.
Damn, everything is squirting in the insect world. Get better attacks. Learn how to make a bow and arrow or something, Christ.
But the master of chemical warfare is the bombardier beetle. It can create a chemical reaction within its body so violent that boiling
Thanks, Reese.
caustic
Nice.
liquid explodes out of its abdomen.
Oh yeah, this is the one that's like a sprinkler. Also, this fucking idiot, by the way, I pointed this out last time. It catches itself in its own crossfire because it can't. Its brain is too stupid to recognize that he should probably just turn around and fire it backwards, like the exhaust on a car. But instead, he just bukakis himself with his own fucking caustic acid. Like, he's the one that's taking most of the impact.
A second, it keeps its rear end just cool enough.
He
to
just
prevent
pisses
it
in his
being
own
cooked.
face. Like, he is burning too. Like, that hurts him. God, so dumb. So silly. What a goofball. Things give so peppy. Check out the tardigrade. Oh, that now you're starting to cheat a little bit with the tardigrades. Which one is this one? Isn't there different kinds? Pretty sure there are.
This episode was brought to you by Skillshare. Tardigrades are the most resilient animals
Yeah, they can
the
live in
universe,
space.
And there's probably one within a stone's throw from you right now.
Thanks to give some Doom Guy.
Hi, I'm Danielle, and you're watching Animal Logic. Tardigrades are a phylum of microanimals that are found pretty much everywhere on the planet, from the depths of the ocean, to jungles, to rivers, to mud volcanoes. There are over 1,000 species of tardigrade distributed across 3 classes: Eutardigrada, Heterotardigrada, and Mesotardigrada. The main difference between the first two, Eutardigrada and Heterotardigrada,
I just find them
is that
lame. I'll say it. I said it last time. I'll say it again. We're going back down this rabbit hole. I'm going to say it again. Their resiliency is admirable. I will commend them for their ability to survive in legitimately any situation ever. But they're not cool, right? They're not fragging out in CSGO. They don't have a cool pistol like the pistol shrimp. They can't punch like the mantis shrimp. They don't shoot themselves in the face like the bombardier beetle. Like, they're just not interesting. Like, cool, you're pretty much immortal, but what are you going to do with it? You just fucking float there. They don't have marble fade. Cringe. It's so true. So true. Thanks, Resub Savage in Squealy. You said you don't like bugs, then this happened. Yeah, I don't like bugs, but it's not like I can't find some of the things they do cool. Also, tardigrades aren't like necessarily bugs per se either. They're just gross like a bug. Thanks, Resub Salty Sloth. Have you ever done an animal tier list? That sounds awful. Yeah, I saw that video on Coco, actually. That one got recommended to a lot of people. I saw it back then. That was an interesting one. You scared of spiders? Not really. I mean, I don't like them, but I don't have like a arachnophobia or anything. Cockroaches are the insect I find yuckiest. Cockroaches and centipedes, I think, are the yuckiest. Oh shit, those things are just like actual nightmarish. Thanks to the bits, Dragnell. And not really. Thanks to Resub Bush. Stonefish are fucking scary. They disguise themselves as stones and wait for you to step on them so they can kill you. They're in Australia. Yep. Stonefish are actually nuts. I don't think I've ever brought these up on stream. We talked about them on the podcast because Jackson lives in Australia. They're extremely venomous. And what they do is they look like a stone. So people will step on it and they'll just like fucking die. Like, they're nuts. I don't know if their venom's strong enough to kill a person usually, though. I think most people probably survive. I'm not positive. Plus, it looks like this guy's just straight holding one man handling it.
I'm out here on the Great Barrier Reef. We're looking for a venomous fish, specifically the stonefish. It's elusive, but also very dangerous. We're gonna have to be careful.
Yeah, let's catch it and eat it. Throw her on the grill.
Stonefish is armed with 13 dorsal spines that penetrate flesh and inject a toxic brew. Of the 1,200 venomous fish on Earth, this one is the most lethal.
He does use the word lethal.
From a stonefish to supply to anti-venom facilities. Anti-venom is made by injecting non-lethal quantities of venom into a horse or other creature. The animal's immune system produces antibodies that neutralize the toxins.
What the fuck? I had no idea that's how they made anti-venom.
Blood samples are drawn and centrifuged. The remaining white blood cells contain the precious antibodies. This is the serum that the hospitals administer to victims of envenomation.
Oh, I had no fucking clue that's how anti-venom actually got made.
To catch a stonefish for milking so labs can regularly produce the antidote. I'm gonna help him catch it. Right off the bat, I encounter a venomous creature.
Whoa!
It's right below us. Got a venomous spine at the base of its tail.
Thanks, the resub, Supreme. God, it's crazy how stingrays can't even exist now without people immediately remembering Steve. R.I.P. Poor stingrays, I bet they're so pissed about that too. They have such a bad rep now.
Superbly with their surroundings.
These stonefish are incredibly well camouflaged. They're not gonna just jump right out at us.
Thanks for the 5 gift subs, Glavo.
Suddenly,
give some
Jamie
chicken.
spots something.
Oh, I see it! It's a stonefish! It's a stonefish right there! Man, that's incredible. I would never have seen that thing. Not in a million years. If Jamie wouldn't have pointed it out, I would have swam right by it.
Well, pick it up. Don't let him get away. Let's meet him. Interview him. Man, he's goofy.
The stonefish situates itself in sand or coral, then lies in wait for an unsuspecting meal to swim by. And when it does, it's over in a flash.
Throw the Pokeball.
The stonefish creates a vacuum by expanding its oral cavity, then sucks in its prey in less than 1/100th of a second.
A lot of sea creatures do that, though, to be fair. That's not exclusive to the stonefish. It looks like they're not going to show it here, but what's... Oh, maybe they do show it here.
The the stonefish, however, play no role in predation.
It doesn't use its venom to get prey.
Wow, this is so bold. Holy shit, he's just pulling it out.
Used in a defensive fashion.
The stonefish has an arsenal of 18 spines, but it's the 13 venomous points along its back that can easily drop a human. Most envenomations are caused by accidentally stepping on the needle-sharp points. Each one is connected to 2 venom glands. That's 26 chances for envenomation. When a foot steps down, those glands engage, forcing venom into soft tissue like hypodermic needles.
Yeah, they're brutal.
Moments after the sting, you feel excruciating pain at the site as venom literally blows holes in your cell membranes.
Hey, thanks for the raid, Matt.
Then,
hope you had a great stream.
Floods into the surrounding tissue, causing
Thank you for that, man.
extreme swelling
Welcome.
of the limb. As the
We're
toxins move through your body,
watching fucking
the vascular
goofy
system
sea
dilates,
creature stuff.
resulting in a drop in blood pressure and an erratic heartbeat. Worst case scenario, death from lack of oxygen to the brain.
Yeah, so we talked about that on the podcast. They didn't show it in this video, but these stonefish, I think in Australia maybe mainly, they'll just sometimes sit on the shoreline. So if you're just like playing at the beach or something, you could just fucking step on a stonefish and die. You have no idea why, you're just fucking dead. At least according to Jackson. Are there at least kill cams? I don't know. I haven't met anyone that stepped on a stonefish. Maybe. They give you multiple angles of it. Any games tonight? Nah, not tonight. Just kind of shooting this shit, going over some wacky stuff. Tomorrow I'll do some Overwatch with the squad, though. Also, a new Omega Strikers character came out and I want to play them, so I'll probably do that tomorrow as well. Things are a bit slowed. True, Tori. The new Omega Strikers character is broken. Oh, nice. You guys win the Omega Strikers thing? Yes, we did. So we'll have the skin in game hopefully pretty soon. And now we've got all the contracts signed, so the rev share on the revenues locked and loaded. I'm gonna double check to make sure I can like publicly share with you like how much that's coming into Moist Esports, because I think that'd be nice since everyone contributed. I think everyone deserves to know like what that dollar amount's looking like as it goes on. But I need to double check. But we did win. What character's getting a skin? We're looking at Asher. Asher's my main, so it makes the most sense. Also, Asher doesn't have many skins or anything, so I think it'd be a good fit. Thanks the resub, bro layer. Check out the immortal jellyfish. It ages backwards. A little misleading, but I am familiar with it. The immortal jellyfish, when it reaches like a certain age, it starts going backwards and becoming like a baby again. It's kind of cool. It doesn't age backwards though. It ages normally up to a certain point and then it goes backwards. At least back based off what I remember. It's been a little while since I looked into them, but I'm pretty sure that's how they work. Does it ever die? I mean, yeah, I could slap the shit out of it. I could probably beat it to death. No trouble at all, but of natural causes, no. Not of old age. It's not invincible. Jellyfish are pretty wacky, I agree. Here. Oops. Let me just look at... Yeah, here we go. Here's a quick one on it.
One of the most incredible organisms living in the oceans of planet Earth is
yeah, but it's not really living, it just kind of floats aimlessly.
More commonly known as the immortal jellyfish. It is a tiny transparent jellyfish that was first discovered in the 1880s in the Mediterranean Sea, but can be found in many oceans around the
There's
world.
Some dark wonder and adventure.
The thing that makes this strange, almost alien-like creature
is that true, Tori? I always heard that, but never knew
is that
about
it
lobsters.
Is biologically immortal. This means that the creature can be killed, but doesn't seem to die from old age. Most jellyfish species have a relatively fixed lifespan, but this jellyfish is capable of reverting completely to a sexually immature stage after having reached maturity.
Can you just imagine if we had that feature? Like, alright, I'm going on 90. It's about that time. Alright, Ruth. See you on the other side. You just start going backwards in time until you're like 4 again. You need someone to come like feed you and change your diaper and shit. Alright, reset.
A butterfly changing back to a caterpillar instead of dying.
Time to prestige.
The immortal jellyfish begins its life as a larva called a planula. The planula eventually settles on the sea floor and grows into a cylindrical colony of polyps. These polyps then spawn jellyfish, which over a matter of weeks grow into adults. When fully grown, they are still tiny, around 4.5 millimeters across, but they seem to have an incredible skill. When they become threatened by physical injury or even starvation, the creatures can transform back to a juvenile polyp by retracting their tentacles, shrinking their bodies, and sinking to the ocean floor to start the cycle all over again. Over time, new genetically identical clones of the original jellyfish are released from the polyp into the sea. And incredibly, these can also transform back if threatened, meaning that the process can be repeated over and over. The natural process has inspired many researchers to hopefully find a way of using stem cells to renew damaged or dead tissue in humans.
I mean, I think that's a very good use of it.
One day in the future, humans may live for hundreds or even thousands of years. And this may well be achieved because of the research that went into the tiny blob we know as the immortal jellyfish.
I'll say it again though, I think they're kind of cringe. They spec'd into a really cool ability, but they themselves don't do anything cool. They just fucking float around. Thanks to the resub Gingerbread and the Prime Dyslexic. And the resub Phoenix. But the knowledge they have, man, they don't know shit. If they were smart, they would use that ability to flood the ocean, take over. Because if, as the video said, they have the ability to retract, come back to the polyp stage, and then shoot out clones. So they're not only de-aging, going backwards for immortality, they're making copies. They could do this infinitely. Those copies could then all just keep doing that infinitely. Until they finally take over the whole ocean. They could do that pretty quickly. Like, it wouldn't even take that many years. But they're so stupid, they just float around for fucking decades or however long. And then eventually they just get bored. They're like, alright, I might as well just go back to being a baby. I miss it. And then they clone and de-age. But they have the tools to be like the dominating force in the ocean. They just don't know how to use it because they're stupid. They just get eaten. Well, you see, I'm thinking big picture. Let's say, so they're going to need to carve off like a sovereign nation from the rest of the ocean so they can like gather strength. So let's assume they've got a nice chunk of land down there. And they're given a lot of time to keep going through this cycle, making a ton of clones. They build up their armies, right? Then they can kind of emulate the hagfish with their tendrils, their tentacles. So if a predator tries to eat them, fucking 50 of these bad boys all clog their mouth until the predator suffocates, like the hagfish with slime. The power in numbers could overwhelm most creatures. Eventually they'd just stop trying to eat them, because they'd all just like fucking latch in there. Like, they just don't have, like, a strategic mind. Too dumb to dominate. Yep. They live an immortal, useless life. Fucking sad. They need leadership. Imagine living forever, but you're just like a fucking loser the whole time. Holy shit. That sounds awful. Usually when I think of immortality, I think of like all the cool stuff. Like being able to learn everything and like watch everything, do everything, be good at everything, just given all that time. But then I never really stopped to think, like, what if the biggest fucking loser of all time happens to be immortal? And he just lives forever being bullied, never ever achieving anything with the immortality? Oh man, what a fucking nightmare. That's the immortal jellyfish. Archer fish? What's the archer fish? I don't think I know this one. How the archer fish guns down spiders with spit. What a title. Hold on though. Let me fill up my water real quick. I'm super thirsty. I'll be right back. Give me just 1 sec. I'm back. Thanks resub Jussie in the Prime XP, Linky in the resub Mimi. Yeah, let's see this archer fish.
While the saltwater crocodile relies on brute strength to capture its prey, another more diminutive hunter has evolved a highly skilled approach. The archerfish.
Omnivorous, opportunistic.
There's no way that's the archer fish.
Expert marksman.
The thing actually just looks like an arrowhead.
Consume anything floating in the water, but has developed an extraordinary skill for hunting prey far beyond their aquatic domain. A master of physics,
okay.
The archerfish can make lightning-quick calculations to perfect its aim and dislodge prey.
Well, that's pretty fucking cool. It just spits.
A garden orb weaver spider has selected a branch.
Like every kid in a bathtub at some point just spitting water.
Little does it know, the new property is well within the fish's accurate
6-foot
range.
6 feet's a little underwhelming. I was hoping it'd be like 100 feet. Just really fucking spit.
Archer must compensate for refraction. The bending of light as it passes from air to water. Viewed from below, the target isn't exactly where it seems.
Oh, what the fuck was that? Oh, Jesus Christ! Someone spit on me?
On the branch.
What the fuck?
Compressing its tongue against a groove in its mouth, the fish creates a tube to funnel the water.
I'm pinned down.
A special cover over the gills.
Oh fuck, they got me locked down.
Shut, forcing the water through the tube.
Oh god!
Once
Help.
again, the spider clings on. This archer must also account for the curved trajectory of the water jet. Letting gravity bend the shot to.
Oh, that's a bad idea, soldier. Oh no, you fucked up. Oh god. Oh. Jeepers.
Success.
And it still dies to it. Spider somehow still kills it. It was packing a Glock. Thanks to resub garlic. And Mayhew. And Klutz. And Rhino. Thanks to Prime Costs and the resub Reese. Have you seen the latest Chainsaw Man trailer? No. Chainsaw Man starts soon. Oh, no, I did see the latest one. That's the one we watched on stream. I think it starts on Monday, right? We already went through the pistol shrimp. We've done all of the really cool ones. I'm doing alright. Hope you're doing well. Have you seen the flying fish? Yes, I believe so. I'm pretty sure. You see Naruto reanimation? Yep. It was good. Netflix is making a Teletubbies reboot? Cool. Thanks to resub Serena and Andrew and the Primed Insanity and resub Reese. Did you see the Bang Energy lawsuit? No, what's that about? Monster Energy wins $390 million false advertising verdict against rival Bang. Actually, I vaguely recall looking this up on stream at some point. Bang falsely advertised the ingredients and health benefits of its drinks. The jury credited Monster's claims that Bang's super creatine did not contain any actual creatine, and Bang misled customers about its benefits. I can't believe this super creatine wasn't real. From a guy as trustworthy as the Bang CEO? What was his name again? The fuck is his name? Oh, Jack Owak. I can't believe it. He seemed like such a trustworthy guy.
All right, friends, I have a very, very serious topic here today. I need you to listen carefully. Not only is the message I have for you today, friends, super important, I also need your help to spread this message and to get everybody on board and to make it go viral.
Don't worry, Jack, I'm here.
Stop this madness now. Kirk Tanner is the CEO of PepsiCo North America. He has worked at Pepsi for over 30 years. During that time, Pepsi has pumped over $500 billion of toxic pollution and plastic into our environment. So just how many animals, humans have to suffer before Kirk Tanner and global CEO Ramon LaGuardia do something significant to stop?
Somehow he actually has fans, which is crazy. But he seems like such a trustworthy guy. That's so weird that the super creatine isn't legitimate. Fuck. WWE vibes from Jack? Nah, that man is unhinged. And not in like a fun way like WWE where it's an act. Guy's just sad. Do I take creatine? Nope. I used to though. I don't take creatine anymore. At least not like creatine capsules or anything. Or powder. Thanks to Tier 1 Samurai. And the gift sub Vinsanity and the bit Snert. Is there any reason you don't take it anymore? I just didn't like how I looked being that big. That was back when I like was big and I just looked like a stupid meatball because I was too short to wear the muscle properly. That and I also got really concerned about like liver stuff. At the time there wasn't a ton of research on it because you have to keep in mind it's been 9 years now since I was cycling creatine. So still not super well understood, at least in my circles. And there was also talk about like how it affects hair loss and shit. So all that compounded with just not really liking looking super big, I just decided to stop. So now I just get creatine the natural way, like in foods or drinks. I don't really take it anymore. Creatine's like a natural thing though. You're gonna find it in most shit. Thanks to the resub. Chambo and the Prime Bailey and Tier 1 Satanic. Not Bang Energy though. Yeah, apparently you won't find any creatine in Bang Energy. Eat and lift, that's all you need? Yeah, pretty much. You need a good diet as well, but yeah, depending on what your goals are, just eating, lifting, you'll be fine. You don't need the supplements. Maybe protein powder if you really want to get kind of serious, but past that, it's not necessary. Though some of it does really help. Thanks to Prime Goozle and the gift sub Crimson. Like, creatine absolutely works. 100%. That's kind of like just inarguable. Hear about the Pepsi bottle cap lotto in the Philippines? We actually just learned about that, where like 600,000 people all won the lottery because they misprinted a losing number as the winner. So everyone had it, and it was life-changing amounts of money for like 600,000 people. That was so sad. Oh wow, I didn't even read the rest of it. Wait, what the fuck? What is this? Holy shit, this guy is so unhinged. Oh my god. Apparently, the Bang Company forced their employees to attend a mandatory dance party to promote their Redline No Fusion product during the pandemic. Christ. What the fuck? Did it actually advertise itself like this? Where can I even find that? What do I type in to find this claim? Thanks to the resub. Meta, Chase, and the Prime Jinx. And Tier 1 Satanic. I don't know if I said that or not. Do super creatine Alzheimer's? Okay. Damn, this lawsuit's been going on for 4 years. I just want to see them make that claim. It's a video? Where? How can I find that video? Oh, here's Jack's statement. Watch the video carefully. I never claim Bang can treat, cure, or prevent any disease. I cite and quote the research from the historical scientific database where creatine amino acid peptides with a long-chain fatty acid ester chemical attachment can readily cross the blood-brain barrier with a 20-fold greater capacity than regular creatine. You stupid idiot. You don't recognize how that's kind of leading customers to believe that you're making the claim that it is also just that effective? And it apparently contained no creatine in the first place? Where's that video? The video is in the article? Like is it a hyperlink? Because I don't see it here. In the first article. Oh wait, this is the wrong one. That's just a picture. Oh, here it is, this one. Son of a bitch. Okay, let me try and look it up. Is this it? This is from Jack's channel.
Welcome to the Bang Revolution, folks. We're doing a special episode of the Supplement Showdown in my house. I am Jack Owak, CEO and CSO, which is the Chief Scientific Officer of Bang Energy. So let's get started. Now, in front of me, now you might have seen this video before. We're shooting it again to make a little more modern thing. We got better cameras, better cameramen, better videographers, better graphics, and so we're reshooting this video. It was an epic video because this video and what we did here changed the course of history in both the sports nutrition and beverage industry, the performance-enhancing beverage industry, forever. So pay attention. It's a great show. A lot of science here, but I make it simple so that you can build muscle fast and lose body fat fast. Now, we got
the Dr. Oz approach.
And in each vortex, I'm going to...
How the fuck did Bang get big in the first place? I remember when they hit the scene, they were a fucking joke because this guy is such a weirdo. How are they so popular? I've only had like 2 bangs in my life. Like, they're not bad. I can't say that they're shit, but they're not good either. Was it all influencers? Thanks for the resub, VK. There's a video called Only in America, The Bang Energy Story. Oh, is that like a full breakdown? Oh, and I want to watch Jack Owak do some science here real quick.
Drop 5 grams of creatine, 5 grams of L-leucine, and 5 grams of super creatine, which is a compound that I chemically engineered and patented. Super creatine.
Now you know you can trust it.
Why, folks? Because leucine increases mTOR, mammalian target or mechanistic target of rapamycin. It's involved in protein synthesis and muscle building. It's really exciting. And creatine, which suppresses 60% of myostatin. Myostatin is a regulator of muscle growth. And so if you can suppress it, you can take kind of the governor or the
Jack knows his stuff.
Muscle growth. And that's exciting, folks, because those 2 things in combination, in other words, suppressing myostatin and increasing mTOR, have a powerful effect on muscle growth, muscle protein synthesis, and suppressing muscle protein.
And it turns out all of it's a lie. I can't believe it.
Now, everything here is hormone and steroid free, but we learned a lot from that because they can exude great growth. Now, here we go.
What's Jack's background again? Didn't he have a failed startup at some point right before Bang Energy? He has a weird story from what I recall. No, I just want Jack. Does he not have a Wikipedia page? There's no way this guy doesn't have a fucking Wikipedia page. Are you serious? How? Fucking how? He made Redline. What? I immediately hated how that website just loaded. That was highly unnecessary. I'm not going back there. Where can I just get... Did this guy just scrub his shit from the internet? There's no way a maniac like Jack Owak doesn't have a Wikipedia page. There is no fucking shot. He had to have had it removed. He was a high school science teacher. I just find that so hard to believe. Oh, this is absolutely paid for by Jack. I just want like an actual write-up on this man's life. He wrote this himself. Man, what the fuck? Exit Prime. Urality, Cringe, and Gabe. He's not real. Yeah, the man is like a little cartoon character. I know he did something before Bang that was really embarrassing, and I cannot remember what. Son of a bitch. Thanks, a resub. Wubba doobie. That other video probably mentions it. Yeah, what was it? Only in America Bang Energy story. Okay.
Welcome to the Bang Energy Mansion.
Hey, Jack.
My name is Jack Owak, CEO and Chief Scientific Officer of Bang Energy. And this is my Only in America story.
My name is Megalys Owak, and this is my Only in America story.
I went from...
So I thought this was going to be an expose on Bang. I didn't realize that this is just Jack Owak and his wife showcasing their life. Again, this is like their 5th goddamn video of them just showcasing what a happy life they live and forcing their kids to drink Bang Energy with every meal. How many of these videos does he pay for?
Sleeping on an air mattress to becoming a global threat to some of the biggest beverage companies on the planet.
This dude is huge behind him.
To some of the biggest...
Holy shit, this guy is massive. Wow, he rolls around with a mountain.
Biggest beverage companies on the planet.
I believe that it really and truly is the only country that with just hard work you can truly accomplish anything.
I overcame all kinds of adversity to get where I am today. I went from sleeping on an air mattress to becoming a global threat to some of the biggest beverage companies on the planet.
You just didn't. I know you didn't. That's that relatable CEO shit.
Exudes love and energy, and you're out there helping people, and
man just makes up his own fucking fanfic.
Product that makes people feel good. People will want to work with you. People will want to be around you. That's what Bang Energy is. It's just a product that makes you feel good. In this day and age, people are looking for something that makes them happy. So I was born in a really small town in the Midwest called Sylvania, Ohio. I definitely had a humble beginning.
Like Meg, I was raised in the Midwest. I was born in McKeesport, which is a city outside of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. My entire life, I look back, I was leading and people were following.
I graduated from the University of...
This guy is like literal Cap incarnate. I just know you weren't. I just know it. This man can't even for 1 second not be a douchebag. I also don't even think he was born in McKee, Pennsylvania, by the way. I just have a hunch he is making all of it up. Like, not a single goddamn thing is accurate. This man probably went into the witness protection program. They gave him a brand new identity, and he decided, I'm going to make a fucking energy drink company. And he did, and he still has to commit to the goddamn Jack Owak alias that has a completely made-up, fabricated past. She had, like, a picture of her past, like baby photos. He has nothing. He doesn't even exist on the internet past when he made Bang, or before he made Bang.
North Carolina at Greensboro with a bachelor's in arts and graphic design. I also was the captain of my dance team. I love dancing. It was definitely one of my major passions in my life.
So, like my mother, I became a school teacher. I was teaching school for 9 years. And at the end of the month, they would pay one time monthly. It's kind of rough. I knew that I was barely surviving on $1,900 a month. I told my dad, I go, look, I want to rent a store. I want to go into business. And so we found this little place that was 700 square foot. So what I decided to do
Can I see a single
700 square
picture
feet is divided up. The top 350
of you
would
before
be
you
the
were
store
60
and
years old?
Storefront, and I would live in the back. We had so little money when we started, $2,000, that I told my dad, only make the shelves one deep because we can only fit one product to make the store look full. After 2 weeks of operation, I took in $700 in one day. The business had 17 years of uninterrupted growth.
So I always wanted to become a professional cheerleader. The first audition that I went to was the Miami Marlins.
This dude lives a completely fabricated life and somehow accidentally fell into success. That is crazy. Jesus. I would love to know about Jack Owok's actual past. I really would. I really remember him trying something earlier before Bang, but maybe it's just a false memory. Or maybe that was the previous Jack Owok.
And I did make that team. So I did that for a year. I tried out for the Florida Panthers, which is the hockey team here in Florida. And I cheered for that team from my last year. I got an opportunity to do a radio show. The cool thing about this show is that it was actually sponsored by Jack's company. So my co-host, he really encouraged me. He said, you know, I know the CEO of the company, and I think he would really love to see your videos and your photos. So he encouraged me to go on Facebook, find Jack on there, and start tagging him in all of my videos. He wrote back to one of my videos that I sent him, or photos, and he said, hey, like, I love your video.
Once again, this is
you know, we should.
This is so weird. There is not. I have to. Let me see. Jack Owok young. Is this him when he was younger? Is this what he made? Vital Pharmaceuticals? Is this what I'm thinking of? Or is that the parent company of Bang? Fuck, I don't know. That might just be the parent company of Bang. This guy legitimately doesn't exist pre-Bang. I don't know who this is, but that's not Jack. His younger photos would be black and white. This is so weird. The man's just a straight mystery. He owns one of the most successful energy drink companies in the world, and he's an absolute unhinged lunatic that somehow doesn't have a Wikipedia page, a single photo of him young, a single article about him pre-Bang, anything, any history of him young. What about, he said he was a teacher, right? He was a high school science teacher? Is there any way of confirming that? This legitimately could be D.B. Cooper. Exhibit story. Maybe. He's a prime toxic. He has 5 kids. Well, I know, and he forces them to drink Bang. I've seen it. Bang Energy regularly attend TP USA conventions and shoot cash out of money cannons toward the audience to promote their company. Cool. I know they also pay like half-naked women to promote it, as well as like influencers. Damn, this is so weird. What a goofball.
We should hang out, we should go on a date. When we finally did see each other for the first time, the next 2 weeks we were like completely inseparable. Him and I both are very Christian, and we love God. And we both knew that there was a very clear path for our life, and we knew
I bet
we
you
were
guys
meant
have
to
so much
do
in common.
great things for the Lord here on earth.
One of the things when I met my wife, which was real interesting, she was a cheerleader for the Miami Marlins and the Florida Panthers. And I said, look, your cheerleading days are over. She was very sad for about 5 seconds. I said, now you're gonna do what you were destined to do, is you're going behind the scenes and you're gonna teach all these young ladies how to be like cheerleaders, but they will be the marketing front of our company. This is why America's so great. The ability
Christian
in America
company,
to
by the
literally
way.
have nothing and earn
Very
$100,000 a year can easily be achieved. America's a place where you can become a multimillionaire, even a multi-billionaire. America's still the greatest nation on planet Earth.
I would say my prized possessions of living in this country are my children. We are going to have our fourth child very soon here, and I love the idea that my children can experience the entrepreneurship that my husband and I have experienced. I love the idea that I have the freedom to talk to them about Christianity. I have the freedom to send them to a Christian school.
What
and
does
I'm
that
just
have
so
to do with
excited to see what
fucking
they are going to
anything?
become in this country, because the
You have to shield them
possibilities are
from your
truly
husband's
endless.
ads, by the
Our
way.
only in America moment is the fact that we can support the American dream by hiring and having over 1,000 people on the payroll. We have so many people on the payroll, and we're doing so well because America's doing so well. This could never be achieved anywhere else.
When I first started working here at Bang Energy, this was the size of the marketing office. Now, this is the size of the marketing office here at Bang Energy. Only in America.
Only in America.
Only in America. Can you have a state-of-the-art facility like this? Only in America can you make the greatest products on planet Earth right here, right now, in VPX Bang's state-of-the-art facility. It's very important that we maintain our right to bless others with the gifts that
Amen.
God has blessed us with.
Amen.
My name is Megaliz Owak, and that was my Only in America story.
I'm Jack Owak, CEO and Chief Scientific Officer of Bang Energy, and that was my Only in America story.
Yes, sir. What an enigma. Not a single piece of information about this guy exists before Bang Energy. His claims about being raised in Pennsylvania or being a science teacher have yet to be corroborated. Is no one asking where he came from and why he doesn't have a single picture of himself young? At all? Yeah, he's being sued right now, which is why we started talking about it. They just lost. They lost $293 million to Monster because Bang kept making the claim of super creatine. Turns out no creatine exists in their product. I am so fucking curious. Who was he before Bang? The only thing I could find was that he used to sell products with ephedra before it was banned by the FDA. Thanks to Tier 1 Tickle. Prime MeQ. How long ago? Jack was born 1961, but his parents and family are scrubbed from the internet. He owns Vital, which makes Redline Energy, Power Rush, and Bang products. I don't even care about Jack's family. Like, I just want to know, who was he? He claims he was a fucking teacher. That should be such an easy thing to corroborate. He said he was a high school science teacher for 9 years. In order to be a science teacher, he also would have had to have gotten like a pretty good degree somewhere. Like these should be easy, but I can't find anything. He taught me in high school, I can vouch. Thanks to the bits Mac and the resub Mason. Don't need a massive degree to teach high school, but you need a degree. Yeah, I guess you don't need like a great degree depending on the high school. You're not wrong. That might not be a good breadcrumb to follow. Yeah, he had to have changed his name at some point. That's the only explanation. Thanks, Resub Lottery. Thanks, a bits tray. The Resub Taylor. Thanks, the Prime Jimbo. His LinkedIn said he went to Florida Atlantic University. Let me see. Almost every university has a, like, here's famous people that went to this university thing. So I wonder if Florida Atlantic does. Because Jack would absolutely be there. But yeah, when you type in Florida Atlantic alumni Jack Owak, you get his LinkedIn where he makes the claim. But let's see, does Florida Atlantic University have a famous alumni list? They do. Okay, let's take a peek. Notable Florida Atlantic University alumni. This is from the official site. So let's see. Is Jack Owak here? Because he would definitely be here. No. I just scrolled all the way through. Okay. Maybe he asked not to be there. We can't see it. Oh, yeah, sorry. Did it up here. I'll just quickly scroll through. He's not here. I also decided to look at their pictures. This one's just like their main ones, like their big heavy hitters. So it spans like way back. Like this one's all the way in 93. So like they do go back, but these are their biggest ones that they're like super proud of. And I feel like Jack would have absolutely made this list considering how incredibly popular and profitable Bang Energy is. But he's absent. Thanks, the resub Unsalted. He went by John Owak and graduated from Miramar High School in 1981 in Florida. Let me take a peek. Miramar High School class of 1981. There's only... Are you sure? Because, I mean, Walter White also came from this university. This seems unlikely. Maybe he went by Joel Irving back then. This doesn't seem like a super reliable source. Here, let's make it a little more broad. So I see the write-up that you found, but I don't see anything like that corroborates it. Because it says class of 1981 here, but when you try and get like any kind of info on it, there's nothing. This tells me that he could have very easily put this here himself. Like, he's not in the class photo, unless this is the wrong class photo. me see. Yeah, I'm going so fucking deep on this for some reason. I am just I'm just in too far now. Thanks for the resub, Anya. Okay. Like, there should be at least just one photo of him young. But there's not. This is so weird. I mean, it's probably not even, like, nefarious or anything. I just don't really understand, because I've never seen this happen for someone as high profile as, like, a Jack Owak. Because this guy's been in the public eye for a long time. Like, he's not a private guy. He puts himself in the public eye often. In 1993, Jack founded... 1993, Jack Owak founded Vital Pharmaceuticals, the company manufacturer of several sports supplements and energy supplements, top American brand in the supplement industry with a demonstrated history of success. He introduced Bang Energy under the brand name VPX in 2012. Okay, so then let's change our target. Let's look for Jack Owak circa 1993 with Vital Pharmaceutical launch. Instead of going back to, like, high school, how about 1993 Jack Owak, of which there's nothing. You would think for a company that has a demonstrated history of success from 1993 all the way to 2012 with the launch of Bang, you would think there'd be some kind of, like, photo of him shaking hands, cutting a ribbon. not how pharmaceuticals work, but you'd think there'd be something in between, in all of that time. Because right now, when you look up Jack Owak 1993 Vital or, like, Vital Pharmaceuticals founding, you just get Jack's write-ups of himself. Nothing else. And then under30ceo.com, which is probably just Jack again. He was a nobody before Bang? No, apparently Vital Pharmaceuticals has always been a pretty big deal. At least according to Jack. Let's just type in a date. Let's go, let's stick in the 90s. Let me see. Here's an article from 1997. Vital Pharma tackles new plant and new markets. The new facility won't be running until at least 1998. Oh, this is not the same company. This is a different CEO. This is Baseman. Unless... Wait a minute. Wait a minute, because this is South Florida. This is Vital Pharma. There's facilities in South Florida. That checks everything. But this is not Owak. This is Baseman. Hold on, let me look that up. His name is Harold Baseman. God damn it! It's one of those sites where you have to pay for the full article, so I only get... Chat told me one time, how do I get rid of this? Actually, hold on. I'll turn off ad block for this. This is big. I think we're finally onto something. Oh my god, I still have to become a member to read the whole thing. I saw the glimpse. This was made... Okay. I got the last name. It was Baseman. Harold Baseman. Nope. Damn it. Son of a bitch. What a crazy coincidence. There's a Vital Pharmaceuticals company also in South Florida that isn't Jack's. And that's this one. Harold Baseman's. Fuck. I really thought we were onto something. Son of a bitch. That doesn't look anything like Jack, so it can't be him. These are resub Toad, Hazel, and the Prime Ramen, and Tier 1 Hillbilly. And the resub Krill. Lots and lots of plastic surgery. Yeah, maybe. Damn, I really thought we had it. I really did. I really did. John H. Owak, officer, registered agent name list. No, that's not. Like, I know he existed. He was a real person at some point. But there is no actual, like, photographic evidence that he was ever not a 60-year-old Bang CEO. Thanks to Tier 1 Deus. Why are you so invested in trying to find young pics of him? Because he made up his entire fucking life. Everything he said in his goddamn videos is a lie. I honestly don't believe anything out of his mouth. Everything he's ever said about Bang is a lie. I feel like everything he's ever said about his past is a lie. And then that led me to looking up, like, his old photos to see, like, what he used to do, only to find no such thing exists. I was already on his high school website, or his alleged high school website. These are your sub Stay Fox. Thanks to the resub Better Call Bob. Yeah, I think that might... I don't know why I'm so deep. I honestly think I'm going to try and reach out to the class of Miramar, his high school, Miramar. Look for anyone from the class of 81, which was his graduating class. They had a really small class. It was a very small school. They would remember him, assuming he actually went there. Just to see if that's even true. Private investigator arc. Yeah. I just can't believe someone of his prestige, his wealth, and it being in the public eye as long as he has legitimately nothing about them pre-Bang. Thanks for the gift sub, Chizuru. The Miramar High School class of 82 reunion is on October 21st. You should go ask. Hey guys, I didn't go here. But do you remember a Jack or John Owak? What do you mean, no? What do you mean, get out? Never got it appraised, Tori. No one was able to do, or no one did it. I'm sure they were able to, but they just didn't. That was my theory. I think there's a very good chance Jack Owak went into witness protection at some point and changed his identity. I really do think that. Unironically, I think that is a very real possibility. Why he blown his cover? That wasn't the goal. Like, this is purely accidental. What a crazy little scary rabbit hole. Alright, I'm going to bed though. I'll probably I'll drop this whole Jack Owok thing. I'll forget about it by tomorrow. Maybe. I'm not gonna be prodding around where I shouldn't be. But a very peculiar mystery indeed. Alright. Thanks everyone for tuning in. To everybody who donated, big thanks. New subs, welcome aboard. Sub means a lot. Thanks for subbing. Enjoy the emotes and have a great rest of your evening. Who's streaming? Rest of your evening. Go on over to Cannoli tonight. And I will see you all tomorrow. Thanks again.